Oh, that game is loud. May turn the game down. Let's see. Tonight I'll die here and I'll take all you sons of bitches with me.
I hate punks worse than anything, and I would love to see the mob destroyed.
Alright.
So I want to join your side.
Okay, let me adjust the audio really quick here. Hang on. Let's see. I'm watching the... Done? Well, that looks alright. I have no idea what I'm getting into playing this, but... Let's see. I could play the tutorial. I haven't actually loaded this game up at all, besides seeing this, I have not actually seen anything of this game. Tutorial. Rural Zones, July 2096. Okay. See that you're already up. I had trouble sleep, master. Hope you're ready. We're about to take an important step in your training. I'm ready. Each technique that has been passed down in this family for generations. Many have tried to copy it, and many others have died trying to steal its secret. Give anything to learn it. Let's start with a few basic moves. Okay. L to move. A to dash. Whoa! Neither war and let's begin the action. Press this to strike with the katana. You always attack in the direction you're facing. Only katana strike spends stamina, indicated by the tiny bar just below you. I like the way that this moves. Man, I feel like playing this game with 3D glasses is a little crazy. Your katana is your life, but the revolver is also an essential weapon in the path of this. The revolver? Where a warrior shoots says a lot about his personality and fighting style. Draw your gun, let's see how your aim is. LT and L to point at your targets with target sight, press X to shoot. Run out bullets, use your sword to kill the enemies and recharge your ammo. I see. This is I can already tell that the mechanical weight is going to be in trying to maintain that. That is going to be insane. Eventually you'll need to wield your sword to defend yourself. Press the Y button to use the katana to become invulnerable to shots and sword strikes for many directions for a brief period of time. Okay. Interesting. This is pretty cool, actually. Style-wise, it's really cool. Here we go. Pew, pew. Undergone a great evolution these past few years. Very different from the little one knocking my door like a stray dog. What have I gotten myself into? Well, thanks to your teachings. Have you learned the Dragon Slash? This technique will demand a lot from both your body and soul. Yes, master. Let's get straight to the point. You need a lot of adrenaline in your body. In the bottom of your screen is a bar divided into 3 blocks. Adrenaline bar. It's necessary to have at least 1 full block to enter adrenaline mode and execute the Dragon Slash. Fill your bar faster, kill as many enemies as possible. Then central chain combos to fill it even faster. That's a bit of a typo, but I understand. I like this. I like the way this feels because it feels very smooth. Activate the adrenaline mode by pressing RS. As soon as you enter it, a line will be drawn for you to the circle's position. Once you've chosen a place with R, press the RB and all enemies in a line will be slaughtered by the Dragon Slash. Okay, so click and draw and then do that. Wow. That is... How do I do this again? Do I have to recharge it again? I do, okay. And then draw. Man, drawing the line is going to be the hardest part, I think. Because that feels like the part that is the most difficult to understand. Because it feels the most physical out of the rest of the moves here. Because I have to physically understand the space. Not bad for a first try, but your move's still heavy and predictable. It'll take a few years to master the technique completely. Now you should rest. Your muscles have reached their limits. Yes, master. Alright, cool. World zone set 2097. Just a little bit more and I can do it. It's very different from the Dragon Slash. I need to fill all three and press RT. Dragon Slayer. Okay, interesting. Hey, Interactive, you got first. How's it going today? Hope things are well. Very interested as to what this game is going to be by the end of it. Whack. Oh, I see. I didn't. Oh, I need to enter Adrenaline mode first. That's right. I see. I like how it's like, oh yes, the way of the samurai involves the sword, the katana, and the gun. I appreciate the gun. Truly the best part of any katana's repertoire. Ooh. Not too bad. Semi-busy day because we got 3 buses come to the mall. Oh, I see. Very good. It's pretty awesome. Mega Tokyo. Apprentice becomes the master, finishes the tutorial. I'll die here. Alright. Gear? We have no gear. I will say, I can tell that my friend likes this game because this is like all of his aesthetics. It's cyber. It's like cyberpunk. There's cool lady. There's both like traditional weapons, like swords and stuff, and guns put together. And the music is bopping. I can see that this is truly truly a friend's favorite. Ow. Oh, you die in 1 hit? That's crazy. Okay, understood. It's like Hotline Miami then. Understood. I gotta remember that, because that is really bad for me. That. Okay, I need to remember that. I need to remember that dying in 1 hit is just how this game works. Understood. I like the dubstep, though. I need to remember that I can just mash buttons. The deflect is for pansies. I just need to kill them before they can even touch me. Press button. Oh, I pressed Y. Ah. Oh, well. That's fine. I'm getting better. Ow. Never mind. Let's see. Gear. Did I get anything new? No. Reach 30 kills at 100% katana accuracy. This is so weird. I'm very interested in how this game works. I have no explanation for this game, by the way. Oh boy, this game's called Akane, by the way. I'm really intrigued by it. So I'm curious what this is going to end up being by the end of it. I'm definitely liking the way that it feels, though. Ah. Shoot down 50 enemies in 1. So we basically get new equipment if we succeed in like different aspects of this game. Ow. It's tough because it's tough because I'm trying to figure out how to be fast about it. But I think it might be worth it to go a little bit slower to start. This game very much feels like a new school, like a new age arcade game, if that makes sense. Ow. That's kind of what it feels like to me. Is that it feels like a new, if arcades were a thing, like, how would I put it? It's not that arcades don't exist nowadays, because that's just a fundamentally untrue statement. But what I mean is, as if arcades were still the beating heart of gaming innovation, I feel like this would be one of those games that's in there. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, this feels like it also reminds me a little bit of classic GTA, like the very original Grand Theft Auto, where it's like the top-down feel. Which, I don't know if that's... it's like, this game definitely feels like it's supposed to be emulating Hotline Miami first and foremost. Ah. Eesh. Yeesh. Tough thing for me is trying to remember that I can... Like, is trying to figure out how to block properly. Okay. It's also awkward when I get cooked on accident. This game does feel really cool, though. It's like when I'm moving fast, I feel cool. Because it's just, oh yeah, just immediate movement. Oh, that guy had a gun. I see. So they get guns after a certain point. Understood. Just funny, given that I saw a guy with a gun earlier, and it's... I'm actually surprised more that this game is a one-shot kill game. Where getting hit tapped once is enough to kill you. That feels surprising. Because it feels like... Oh, that time does not stop when you're in that. Okay, understood. Got it. There's no assistance with the dragon move. Understood. I need to remember that. It is cool that you do actually have to swap between your different abilities. Otherwise, you will just get overwhelmed. There we go. Nice. I do like the dragons. The Dragon Slayer's kind of sick. Okay, who's next? Nice. Ah, nope, 50. Eh. Man. Okay. Reach fit 100 boldness. What is 100? What is boldness? Ow. I do not. Ow. That was just sad. I do wonder if I'll be able to make a whole 4 hours out of this game, but I'm really liking it. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to stop quickly. So I feel like this is one of those games that the better you get at it, the more you can gain out of it. I think a lot of games like this, where they're very arcadey, I think these are really fun because they invoke the day of old games where your goal wasn't really to finish, like, it wasn't to really want to, like, finish the game. More bullets per enemy killed. Okay, well, I'll just equip those then. But your goal was to was just to get better at the game, right? Which I think is, I don't think it's a lost art because it's still true. But I think that when your objective is nothing more than a score, like, it's entirely your impetus that says, hey, I'm done playing the game or not. Kind of like when you have a score that you want to hit, then that's more important than anything else in the game. It's like, that's different. It's different than when you're playing a game that's like, it's different when you're playing a game that has a defined endpoint, where you're playing something like, I mean, heck, even if we talk about our favorite role-playing games, a lot of those are built on that idea of there's a defined endpoint, not through skill, but through story. You know, it's like, oh, the story comes to a close. And that's different than the ideas of this, where you're like, there's technically an endpoint here where we have all the unlocks and we've done, you know, we've killed enough enemies where there might be an end, but I don't know. It feels more like, this game, the real goal is to get better, is to better understand the game. And once you've reached a level of skill that you're proud of, it's like, okay, yeah, now I can set it down for now. Which is really cool. But I don't think we get that as much from modern games, because I feel like modern games, there's more of an impetus for games to have, you know, deeper meanings and deep stories and all that stuff. Which is different. You know, it's Fun in one way and fun in a different way. Look who's here. Oh, hi. Alright, we meet again. There's nowhere to run this time. Yeah, but you're at a disadvantage. Your guys give me a nice warm-up. Put an end to this. Get ready. Oh, God. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have a dash. Oops. I forgot I have a dash button. I forgot. Oh, he's also dies in one hit. Good with the katana remains impeccable. You throw a rock at a wasp's nest, you won't leave here alive, Akane. See you soon, then. Well, that's cool. Was that a modified Wilhelm scream? What was that? Ah! Well, that was really cool. That's actually sick. Really? Plus 20% stamina. Originally forged for Oni Hanzo, an old samurai from Mega Tokyo, put himself at numerical advantage. Hold an attack. Oh, you get a spin attack if you equip this one. I see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we just now have like an AoE. Okay, that's pretty sick. I'm really jamming with this game so far. Hey, Nama, how's it going today? Hope things are well. I'm really liking this game so far. Ow. I'm liking this game so far, and I'm really excited to keep playing it. I'm really liking this one so far, but I hope your weekend's been well. Hope it's had some fun. I'm doing good. This weekend was really good. I was able to get some relaxing in. I was also able to have some fun. I was able to do some cool, fun stuff. That is an actual Wilhelm scream that time. Very good. That was good. And I get to cap off the weekend by playing a fun game. So I'm excited to see more. Having a lot of fun. Really enjoying this. I don't know. It's just like, there's something about getting into a flow state, you know? Hello again, Katsuro. We meet again. Hey. Whew. Boldness +1. Whew. But yeah, I've had a good weekend. I've been just having, like, generally, just having a lot of fun with this weekend because I've been able to play a lot of games and just take it easier. I'm hoping that I can spend this work week getting some stuff done before it's time for me to travel. Ow. I do need to remember that... I need to remember, of all things... I really need to remember that... I need to remember that I can very easily... I can dash if I want to. Because dashes don't cost stamina. Whew. But yeah, I found this game in my library, in my games library, because the friend I game share with... Sometimes he just gets new games and says nothing about it. He just gets a new game, so I'm like, oh, cool. I don't even know what this one was. I didn't even know what this was until I picked it up, and very old school anime style, and it looks really sick. I'm really like, I'm digging both the art style and the music. I'm really interested in what this game can be at the end. Katsuro again. I do find it funny that you get to see the same enemy every time. So you get to get used to the boss fights. Which reminds me a lot of old arcade games. This reminds me a lot of old arcade games. Because a lot of old arcade games had this where it's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna see the same thing every time. Which is really cool, though, because it means that... Oh, God. Oh, I didn't have enough for the Dragon Slayer. I thought I had enough. That's my bad. But it does feel like... feels like I should be playing this on an arcade cabinet with a joystick and buttons. About to fight a boss and trying to decide if I want to buff crit and ult gauge or attack ailment resist. Does he do a lot of ailments? Because if he does ailments, then you want that resist, but... What game is it? Oh. Oh! That's just a demon. I've never seen that enemy type before. Okay. Intriguing. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Fuga. Oh yeah, Melodies of Steel, that's right, Fuga. Status ailments will lock down your action economy, though, which would be really bad. So I would say you probably would want... That's a Wilhelm scream if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it's absolutely a Wilhelm scream. Ow. Ah. It's funny because I don't know if I'm getting any better at this game. I just think I'm trying out different things every time, though. Ah. Yeah, let me take this moment to hydrate and get my boy. Kill 15 enemies with Katana special move. Oh, that's right. We have the new Katana move. That's right. We have the new Katana move too, so I should probably be using that more. Kill the first boss arrival with 50+ combo. Interesting. I'm gonna need to remember that stuff. Really curious what else I can do at this point, but whew. Holy. Yeah, I hope this weekend's been well for you, Echo. Ah, bless. One thing I keep forgetting is how to dodge, because my dodging ability is really poor. I think my dodging ability is probably the poorest part of me. I need to remember that I can dash so I can move in on enemies and move away from them too. Oh jeez. Pull out the gun. This reminds me a little bit of the opening scene of Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk Edgerunners, I mean. This thing about Cyberpunk, but. Whew. But I remember the opening of Edgerunners, and it feels like that, where it's like the nighttime setting. At least that's what it reminds me of a little bit. Whew. Especially with the techno enhanced enemy at the end, like this guy. He reminds me of the Cyber Psycho from that intro. Whew. Okay, basically level 0. I don't. That's like that's the opening level, which is wild to me. Whew. This game is going to be a mental workout. I can already feel it, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very curious how... Whew. I'm curious how this is going to evolve by the end of it, because I can already tell this is going to get crazy. Oh god. Ah, god, they got me. Whew. Liking this though. This is fun. It feels like a physical workout rather than, because the way that I like to think of it is that games that are more focused on theoretical strategy feel more like it feels more like you're working your brain, whereas this is working the muscles of gaming. Because your reflexes and your dexterity are a different kind of muscle to work. Oh god, is that wait, is this a shotgun? Oh, it is a shotgun. Okay, that is gonna be fun. Oop. All right, excellent. That does make more efficient my gun. My gun shooting is now very efficient. In a way, this game reminds me a lot of when we played Neon White, where you have this combination of aesthetics that come together from a lot of different sources. And I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. God, yeah, the gun being able to knock out multiple enemies at the same time is really helpful. It's really good. I love the Wilhelm scream. Oh god, I got shot. Oh, it's so good though. It's like, I think some of it's games like this are really helped by the movement. In that, if the movement is not satisfying, these kind of games really get tired. They get tired fast. And not just like me getting tired, but like the game itself. Like you feel the fatigue of going through the motions, you know? This game does not have that problem. I think some of it also is the fact that the enemy designs are really... I think the enemy and world designer is really doing it for me. It reminds me a lot of Akira, like the manga. Though I guess more people think about the movie. Because the Akira movie is the reason why we have so many of our anime... Not just the big tropes. Like, I think a lot of people think of the Akira bike slide. But even more mundane, like, little additions to anime, that we call it mundane nowadays. You know, things that we consider, you know, like, a la carte with anime, right? But some of the like the action lines, like when it's like a colored background, where it's a colored background and you have like the lines, like the lighter colored lines passing by while the background kind of like courses by. That was kind of like innovated and really brought into the popular zeitgeist by Akira. And I feel like it's very easy to take for granted when we have, you know, like the trendsetters. Ow. Okay, I did not realize I had a special death animation. I didn't realize I had a special death animation from the big guys. Then again, I haven't gotten close to them enough to try that, so that's my bad. Ow. Oh, it always sucks when you drop a combo, though. I feel like in any game where you have where it's combo focused, I feel like it sucks when you drop the combo rather than just getting killed. Like, getting killed out of it in this game is one thing, but losing it because you just drop it because you hesitate, it's like, oh man, I feel like that's worse. Hesitation is worse than death. Whew. But a lot of the visual language of this game I can tell is pulled from older sources of anime. The one I'm thinking of also is Ghost in the Shell, like the original version, because that's what I'm thinking of a little bit with this one. Which is probably I think that one's probably closer to what. Oh god. Ah, nope, gun. I need to react better to the... It is interesting, the beginning is actually getting a little bit... They're introducing a little bit more to the beginning. They're introducing a little more to the beginning because I'm getting more familiar with the game and its mechanics. That's really cool. I know the one thing I'm not getting good at is they have a block button and I just do not use it. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I need to actually get good at using the block button, because a good offense is good until your defense sucks. It's like, You can be on the attack all you want, but if you...
I would love to see the mob destroyed. So I'll join your side.
But if you're not very good at defending, then it sucks. Nope. Ah. You know what's even worse is I know that you can block bullets. Is that I see the gun and I'm like, oh, I should probably dodge it or something. It's like, no, you can just block it. You need to remember that. They taught me, the tutorial was there for a reason, you know? I am really jamming with this, though. Oh, God. Oh, I dropped the combo again. Ah, nope, died. Yeah. I do love the Wilhelm scream. I feel like it's one of those sound effects that it's... I'm sad it's not in more things, like stock sounds like that. Actually, come to think of it, stock sound effects, they're not as familiar anymore. You know, it's not a... It's far less a familiarity anymore. You know, we used to have the Wilhelm scream and the... There were other ones too, like there was like sound effects or, you know, certain voice lines that were being used in various projects in time, and it feels like... It feels in a way like we kind of stepped away from that, which in some ways is cool, you know, it's fun, but it does feel a little sad, you know, where it's like, oh, we don't have any of those, we don't have a lot of sound bites that exist universally. I kind of want to see if I can hit a 100 combo. Oh my goodness. Oh. If only I'd kept my combo when I got here, I would have gotten the extra katana. I would have gotten a new katana. Or no, not the new katana. I would have gotten the smokes. That's what it is. There we go. Whew. I've already been playing 30 minutes of this. It feels like I've been playing for 5 minutes. It feels like I haven't been here that long, but I've been here for 30 minutes playing this game. I'm very happy. I'm already happy that this game is already going fast. That tells me all I need to know about the flow state of this game. Because I thought this game was going by really... I thought I was only spending a few minutes around. Ah. Whew. Yeah, I definitely need to work on my... some of my combos, if I can help it. This game is in a similar vein to another game that my friend owns called Ghost Runners. And that game is also very cyber-focused, but also has like the ninja shinobi aesthetic. That one's also a first-person parkour game that... It's interesting how many of these games, if you get hit once, you die. I wonder why that is. Wonder what the focus is in having one-shot kill, like one hit, one kill gameplay. I wonder what the cultural focus is for that. Oh, he deflected it right back at me. That would explain why I died. Okay, got it. Oops. I was unaware that would happen. I see. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend. In a way, a lot of games that require you to any game that requires you to physically move, you know, I would say any game where it's action focused like this rather than being strategy or turn-based. I feel like the focus is on rhythm, and once you get into a good rhythm, you can move. Ah, jeez. I really need to get better at the blocking. Yeah, there we go. I could block. See, it's like all I need to do is press Y and I become invulnerable for a couple seconds. Yeah, see, it's like it's so easy too. I need to practice. I need to like practice actually using it when I think I'm in a situation I need it. I love the Wilhelm screams though. Yeah, sometimes I just need to be okay with dropping the combo, you know? But this game... It's like, this game looks really cool, though. I'm liking the I think the visual style, not just the anime aesthetics, but also the pixel art. The visual effects too have been really cool. I'm liking the very neon. Ow. Ah, jeez. I would say it feels bad that I have to reset fully whenever I die, but also I feel like it gives me a chance to kind of recalibrate. It gives me the moment to, if I think I need it, I can take a moment and just sit, try and stew on what I've learned. I also feel like this game, your best friend is going to be practice. Ah. Yeah, it's moments like that where I come to a stop to shoot that I feel like I get caught off guard the most. This is also another great example of, I appreciate it that the enemies and me follow the same, we follow the same rules in that if I die in one hit, then they also die in one hit. Which it might seem like, oh, but you're one person versus a legion, that would be unfair, but it actually is, because it means that it comes down to skill and ability, which is what I have. Especially given that I am a crazy lady with a shotgun and a... Oh, God. Perish. Feels like... It is funny, though. And I do appreciate that the assets get cleaned up a little. Like, every once in a while you see that the... yeah, see things are disappearing behind you. Ooh. That was a close one. Yeah, I just have to be okay with dropping the combo at times, just so I can be safe. Whew. I do seriously wonder if I'll be able to... finish this game, but I think I'd just be okay with playing it for a long enough time and seeing how good I can get at it. Because I feel like reach 100 boldness. What is 100 boldness? What is boldness? Ow! Unlock the second cigarette. What is a cigarette? Interesting. What does it do? I wonder what it does. Ow. Yeah, but this... I'm liking the combo of aesthetic and... I think the presentation's been really good. Like, not... Because there's one thing to draw a picture, but it's another thing to present it in a way that keeps you invested. And I think presentation... Like, art and presentation can actually differ in a few ways. Because you can do a really good job making a 3D model or a world, but if it's not presented in a way that feels inviting or interesting, then it loses its lust. Then the picture, the colors fade, It's like... You lose the vibrancy that could be there. Ah, jeez. Weh. I have 5. That's right, I have 5 shots of this thing. Ah, jeez. I know what I need to do to get better. I just need to get myself to do it. Which is probably the hardest part with action games in general. Is like, okay, you see what you need to do. Can you repeat what you saw? I think fighting games get this a lot, where it's, okay, can you repeat what you saw on like a tournament or a stream, or like on your YouTube tutorials, right? Like, can you do the thing that you just witnessed? And usually that answer is maybe. It really feels like, oh yeah, I definitely unlock 3rd cigarette. Oh, nice. Alright, who's next? I killed so many people that it's taking time for them to come back. Oh boy. I'm not the biggest on the cyberpunk aesthetic, mainly because I I think the thing that makes me a little bit sad, at least for me, is how certain aesthetics and certain genres implicate a storyline, if that makes sense, where you don't really get certain flavors of a cyberpunk story just because of genre conventions, which I always find interesting because it feels like the kind of thing that would be the first innovation would be changing out story beats in these types of aesthetics. So it does interest me that we don't get often genre and trope switch-ups, right? I actually think genre and trope switch-ups are where we get the most innovative storytelling. It's also where we end up getting new normals, right? Where you end up with something like... Oh, you know what? I just realized I have this. I just realized I have that spin attack. Oh god. I'm getting much further in. I would rather not die right now. Whew. I'm fine with that combo dropping. I'm okay with that. I needed a moment. Whew. Katsuro level 1. Wait, do we have to fight him again? Oh god, he just deflected it all back on me. Oops. You know what is funny about this is that... Oh, this changes the trail. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. Ah, it changes your aesthetic. Okay. Oh, because the smoke trail. I see. That's cool. Funny that that's an unlockable though. Doesn't really change anything, but if there's an orange one, I'll be very happy. I feel like this game's conventions are really interesting to me because it feels like... Oh wait, there is an orange trail. It's just the first one. Ah, I see. Oop. Felt like I was chasing him down, poor guy. Ah! I keep forgetting that I... This game does make me wonder if... What do I gain for repetition? Kill 50 enemies in one game. Kill 10 enemies by deflecting bullets in one game. I feel like that's the one I feel like that and the special attack I need to try more. There we go. Do I need to get more kills to get the thing? I'm trying to take in the UI, and it feels like I do not know at times what I'm doing. How blessed is it, though, to play a game and not have any idea what you're doing? I feel like that's something that sometimes can be forgotten very quickly, is how it feels to be new. Right? Where you don't actually know how to play a game, or you don't know how to do a certain thing, and you have to learn again. You have to be in the learning position again, right? Very easy to take for granted our base of knowledge, right? That we know things. Even in games we're very familiar with, you know, it's like, oh, I know how to play this game. I know how to do the things. And I keep it does suck when I just keep dying, huh? Wonder if boldness is affecting the way that the enemies spawn in. But it is seriously cool, though, when a game makes me feel new again. Where I have to start again in terms of knowledge base. Even if this is the first time I've ever seen the game, right? It's like it's not. It doesn't mean that I haven't seen this feeling before. How nice is it when I have to step back and be like, okay, no, I need to learn. A lot of this game's the muscle memory I'm feeling is how I felt when I first played Hotline Miami, which is really good because I haven't played that game in ages, but it still is really cool. That's another one I need to go back to at some point. You know, maybe stream it or something so I can play it again. Because I think it would be really fun to revisit a game that I don't think I ever quite got great at it. I just got good enough to get through it, you know? Which is, it's different to survive than to live, right? Where when you're playing a game and you're just good enough to skate by through its challenges, but it's different when you're able to thrive, when you're able to do crazy stuff, you know? You're able to zoom and go through the paces with relative ease and fun. Like, it feels like you're in a constant state of movement. Or a rock at a wasp's nest. I do wonder if he's being revived, or is this a case of it's just me going through the paces? Oh, he hit me as I was charging it. Oh, dang it. Ah, every time I get to the boss fight. Ah. This game does feel like one of those ones that where it is your success is built on like dozens of deaths. I don't know if I'd say hundreds, but it feels like hundreds would be an accurate. I feel like hundreds will one day be accurate with this one. Ah. Eh. Okay, is there anything I can? You know, I kind of want to. Part of me wants to swap out the. I already want to swap out some of the other equipment, but I did also just notice that the combo bar does go down. I think it goes down slightly faster if you use the gun too much. Okay, just barely got it. Oh my goodness. Whew. This feels like a genuine workout for my reflexes. I think some of that is also I will say some of that might also be the arts. Like, some of it might be the art style as well. Because the art style is really good, but there are times where I think it's because I don't know how to focus on the UI, some of the UI elements, which are closer to being what's called diegetic, which means they're part of the world. And being like outside of the world, you know, things for us to see. Stuff like health bars fits under that, where you're not really able to perceive the health bar in a game, like as the game character normally, right? It's more of a shorthand for us as the player rather than a thing that the characters perceive, right? There are some exceptions to that, obviously. You know, like when the game itself exists in the world, stuff like, actually, I guess technically Inscription would follow that. Like Voice of Cards would do that as well. You know, those games, the mechanics exist both within and without the game's world and story, in a weird way. But the story of Voice of Cards also feels a lot like the storyteller and you are observing the story. So there's a bit of difference there, I think, but because it is a very blurry, the line between like the first fourth wall and the second. Because Voice of Cards actually has like 2 layers of fourth wall. Because there's the first one where it's you and the storyteller, and there's a fourth wall there. And then there's the one where the characters exist, which is it's interesting how close they sit, though. But I think some of the UI elements, like the stamina bar, it's sitting directly underneath the character. Sometimes I find myself not able to actually pay attention to it and like the rest of the world at the same time. So I've been having to count my strikes rather than use the stamina bar as a gauge, like I'm supposed to. It's a literal gauge, and I'm not using it the way it's intended. And a lot of that's because I'm looking at the enemies and trying to make sure that I understand where they are first. Whew. Oh god. Okay, good. Okay, I need to maintain the combo. Oh no, I lost it. Ah, right near Katsuro too. I could have had the 50. Oh well. Oh jeez. That's fine. That's fine. It is funny how fast Katsuro dies the first time though, right? Or just, alright, cool, just wait 10 seconds. Ah, out of bullets. And the other one is the UI at the bottom. A little hard to read at times, I'll be honest, because I can see that the bullets are down there, and I just keep forgetting to look. Which is a shame, because I feel like if I can keep better track of that, it would be a lot easier for me. Okay, big guy down. Oh god. Whew. But I think this game is doing a lot of things right. Even with the things that I have gripes about right now, the game's doing a lot of things really right, so I'm not going to complain too much. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that I love arcade-style games. So it's very hard for me to be upset with this game on, like, a easy virtue like that. Bye again, my boy. He wasn't that much harder, to be honest. Whew. Oh no, I got caught right at the end. That was fun though. This is fun. I think this game is a lot of fun just because of the way that it feels to run around like this. It's one of those things where the intangible quality of execution, you know, the vibes are simply unparalleled in some ways. I feel like especially for a game that has, like, visually it's doing a lot of relatively simplistic things. It's still carrying a lot of detail in it. I'm a big fan of the pixel artists that go way too hard for no reason. One of my favorites, personally, is Blasphemous. Blasphemous is a pixel art. That game's pixel art is criminally good. Like, it's almost angering how good it is. Because it is, like, insane. It's crazy to think about how good Blasphemous looks. Like, there are parts of it that are deeply brutal. You know, like, I think some of the boss fights are gross as heck to look at. But, oh my goodness, it's so worth it, though. Because they look so freaking cool. Ah. I'm like a big fan of the knight armor. The penitent one's armor also just looks... It's another thing, though, when you have good pixel art. But it's another when you have it in motion look this good, right? You know, smooth animations. Having the mixtures of art styles, too. Very, very cool. And I think it's easy to make a good picture. It's another thing to have a good picture and to also include the movement. It's one of those things where because in CG, I think the opposite happens a lot, where a CG model of a character can look really awful, and then in motion, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense now, right? Where it looks really good in motion, but the moment that you take it and stare at it for too long, it's like, oh, this is awful looking, right? I actually think that's basically the entire that's a lot of the early 2000s CGI, where in motion it looks just fine, where it's like, oh yeah, it's good enough, you know, it covers it. But if you linger on a shot too long, it's too much. Too much of that plastic look, you know. And with pixel art, I think you can reach a issue if the motion either doesn't move like old animation, where you have the choppy movement that we expect, or you have to have like silky smooth movement. You know, it's kind of it's very hard to walk the line with that sort of stuff, because it's very hit or miss if pixel art, because I think pixel art can look really gross if it's too crunchy, where the like if colors bleed a little too hard. I didn't even notice the combo drop. Dang. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I hope everyone's... I hope everyone got to have a fun weekend. You know, we're near the hour mark. I hope everyone got to have a good weekend. I think this weekend was a good one to take easy, you know? I think it was... Because next weekend is going to be, I think, a little bit more exciting. I know Monday is St. Patrick's Day. So... I think it's going to be... prime time for party, middle of March. Oh god. I got really confused for a second there. Oh god. Cut through. Slice through. Nice. Oh jeez. I needed to back off there for a moment. I'm getting shot at. Oh no, they got me. No. That was really good though. I'm feeling like I'm getting better though. I feel like these are the kind of games where you mash buttons a lot, so you get tired. You can get tired, but I like how they do the lighting. I think that's one bit that I haven't really talked about yet, is because obviously with this game, it's like, okay, with pixel art, I think it's a little bit harder to understand how to do lighting, because it's like, okay, how do you get, you know, it's like, how do you get to lighting in this system? And there are a lot of ways nowadays to do like pixel art lighting. I'm actually working with some of it in RPG Maker now, because I'm using the Shora lighting system. But it's like, okay, you're gonna draw to the screen lights that are going to be a bit more pixelated, but because you're using in some cases you're using a 2D like just a PNG really, or whatever you're using, and you're just adding light. You're adding literally just light to the screen. You're adding white, you know, or you're brightening the screen, right? I think it's the first time I've died to Katsuro in a while. But, ow. I think it can be kind of difficult to understand how lighting can be done. Because what you're doing really is applying an image. You're applying an image to the top of an asset. You're taking sprites and overlaying them. And how you do that is really what changes, right? Where, okay, how do I want to handle this? Well, you know, in terms of the under the hood system. Because I think each game is going to handle it a little differently, even ones that are made in the same engine. Because you're going to end up using your own shaders and art styles, so you're going to need something different for each game. And I think with this one, it seems like they're doing a lot of they're doing a lot of different things with the lighting. It seems to be like it's mostly picture focused, but they could be fooling me and using 3D. Why did I do that? My brain said, oh, just shoot him. It'll be fine. I appreciate that you can't just shoot him, though. I feel like that's good. It's good that you can't just shoot the boss fight. Because that would be a little too easy. Whew. I do wonder if I'm going to get tired playing this, though. You know, it's like if I'm going to tire myself out by testing my reflexes a little too hard. Ow. That's one thing that I think reflex focus games tend to... if you're not doing them a ton, I think it can be tough when you go from one genre to the other. Ow. Yeah, I need to remember that my stamina bar is not infinite. Which is probably the hardest thing for me to remember for some reason. Just take a break. But with this kind of game, though, you could do either sprite-based lighting where you apply a white image. You know, it's like you literally just apply an image to the surface, which is a very valid tactic, which a lot of 2D games have done. Oh, I ran out of ammo. I'm already feeling it. I'm already feeling the effects of playing fast game for too long. That's much more of a... to me, that's user error more than anything. The game does have the ability to turn off the screen shake, which I might turn off because as much as I like the screen shake, it does jitter my brain a little bit, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. Mainly just because I'm not... I think screen shake can sometimes be a little bit too egregious, where you end up kind of shaking your brain too much, because it's like, oh yeah, the impacts kind of throw your eyes out of focus too often, which I'm not really a big fan of. It's definitely a me thing, though. So I'm not a big fan of excessive screen shake. I like the visuals, though. I'm not a big fan of the... Personally, a little awkward of... The screen shake feels a little bit too much at times. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, I thought it sucks when I think I have it, too. Might need to take a moment and drink some water after the next round. Might also turn off the screen shake. Kind of not feeling it. It is default on, and it's part of the original intent, but I might turn it off just to see if it helps my eyes a little bit. Oh, ah! Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, let me... Menu. Really quick. Whew. It feels kind of like the mental... This feels like the gaming equivalent of going for a really intense workout. Like going to do like a ton of different exercises with different muscles in a day. Feels like dumbbell day, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I'm doing all the dumbbell exercises in a row. Which feels really good, but it also can burn a little bit, you know, where it's like, you feel the burn, you definitely feel the burn when you're playing games like this, where you have to really work yourself as hard as you can. And sometimes that can be for better or for worse. Where you end up doing a little bit too much mentally. Yeah, I am finding without the screen shake, I can definitely focus in a little bit better. I do like how I do see the screen blurry, the screen blur effect. That's interesting. Hey, I was there with the 50 plus combo. Hey, it really works. Unlock the second gadget. Gadget? No, why did I do that? Oh, that would have been bad. Whew. How's everyone doing? Is everyone feeling good? Everyone having fun? Ah, I can block that. Second gadget. What's the second gadget? Align the sword and wrist and sword with incoming bolts, intercepting and splitting them in half. Deflected bolts are divided in two. Okay, that suddenly makes deflecting a lot better. Because that doubles how many bullets I can deflect at a time. Essentially. Back here, nerd. Ah. Oops. Eh. Okay, that was too fast. Feels a little bit like a routine, you know, like I'm learning the patterns and rhythms of a set routine of movements. And once I get the basics down, I'll be good enough to handle the later parts. Ow. I will say I'm still thinking about the tutorial said the revolver is part of any samurai's like loadout, and I'm thinking, why is the revolver part of the modern samurai's loadout? Granted, cowboys and samurai are basically just Eastern and Western versions of the same thing. A soldier of, like, at least the, you know, the popular media version of said archetypes. Because you have honor-bound warriors who specialize in a specific weapon type that not many people can do very well. And then you have stories of dealing with injustice with swift violence. The fact they both have a quick draw is also part of it, I think. Ah, jeez. And it feels like... to me, it certainly feels like the cowboy and samurai, if... It's like we truly have the means to replicate. And they were contemporary for a time, too. But I feel like they kind of exemplify a lot of the virtues of the people, you know, like, okay, this is a guy who's gonna fight for justice and whatever needs to be fought for. And you can always count on them to be dependable people. Hi, Katsuro. Oh. God, it feels like such a task just to get to him, and then it's like, oh, cool. Now from here, can I please go to level? Can I please get to level 2? Can I just get to the next level? That's all I want. Oh, thank goodness I learned how to block. Finally. Whew. I finally remembered to block that time. That was good. My goodness. I finally have at least a little bit down. Oh geez, that was close. That was a little too close for me. Oh god. Okay, good enough. I don't like that. I do not like the big guys. They kind of freak me out. I do not want to get closer to the big guys. Oh jeez. Okay. I'm just dealing with him this way because I don't... Hey, we killed 3 tanks in one game. Nice. Fast enough to time travel. Okay. Oh my goodness. Now, can I mate? God, why? Why is it that this happens? How do I do this myself? Allows sprint. They achieve speeds of 88 miles per hour in tests conducted with athlete bots. They really can go fast enough to travel through time. That's awesome. That's a good achievement name. Whoa. Well, wait, what? Wait, how does that... Okay, that dash is going to be a little bit difficult to learn because it's a much longer movement, which is a little awkward. I might not use these because they're a little. They don't really work with what I like doing personally. They are cool though. I do like them. I like what they offer, but I'm not sure how to use them properly. Oh, never mind. I see it. I see the vision now. I see the wisdom. I see the vision. I understand. Even if I mash a little bit, it's worth it. That's very cool. Oh yeah, no, I see the vision now.
Punk's worse than anything. I would love to see the mob destroyed.
I see it now. I see the vision. I see the vision. Yeah, that's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness, it's so okay, I can see it now. I can see now what the objective is with this dash. I understand. Oh my goodness, 100 combo. The 100 man combo is crazy. My goodness. Yeah, I can see the vision now. Because you move fast enough that they don't have time to actually swing at you. Yeah, that is... Oh, that is so spicy. God, that feels so cool. Oh, I am a machine now. I am a machine that turns men into compost. Oh my goodness. I am turning... I am the refuse maker. Oh my god, it's so cool! It's so cool! Oh yeah, no, I see the vision. I understand. This is what I mean though, it's like that learning process, when you're back to it and it's new again, oh, it feels so cool. It feels so good. It feels so freaking cool to be back to like square one, as it were, where the game still has much to show you, and that's so fun. Oh god. Okay, go for it. Yes. Yui. Ah, combo reset, but that's fine. I do not care. I quite literally could care less. It does not matter. The combo means nothing. It's just cool. It is simply the swagger of a gentleman long beyond the capabilities of others. Oh, jeez. That was so good, though. Okay, what do I need to do, actually? Kill 10 enemies by deflecting bullets. Kill 50 enemies with katana special move. I think that I want to get the new katana, so I'm going to try and go for that. Like, ow. I think very specifically I would like to go for the new katana. Okay. How do I... My thought process is, how do I guarantee certain kills? Because the problem is trying to guarantee that I can get what I want. And it's a little hard at times to understand what I need to do. Yeah, I'm liking the sprint now, because now the sprint makes sense. Oh man, what's the gun? Oh, the gun, the new gun, we need to deflect bullets, that's right. I haven't seen a gun guy in a while, actually. I gotta think about it. Whoop. The other aspect of this game that I'm finding very interesting is the interplay between your elements is really fascinating, because you need to use the gun and the sword. You cannot use one or the other. Because if you only use one or the other, it doesn't work. Like, being able to recharge the gun by getting kills with the sword, and then being able to take time to recharge your stamina with your sword by firing the gun. Yeah, because you absolutely need to use all of your elements together in order to properly deal with enemies. Otherwise, you don't actually have the chance. Does this work? Does not. Ah, nope, I died. Eh. That sucks. Oh well. It happens. game also takes away some of the sting of... Oh, that effect is still there. That's weird. Huh. This game definitely puts the elements feel like they are required together, right? Which I think some games actually fail to do is they fail to make their elements feel contiguous. Okay, I need to keep this gun guy alive so I can get kills. Okay, I do need to get rid of one of them. Okay. I need to get this gun guy to shoot at me again. It's gonna be difficult because I need to farm this a little, but... Oh no, I killed one of my gun guys! Oops. Yes! Excellent. You're gonna carry that weight. Ah, no, I got shot. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's worth it. That was worth it. We got a new gun. Gun. What is the new gun? Standard issue in the thousands. Due to its style and flamboyance, it became the gun of choice for members of the Yakuza. Do not know how true that is, but I take. Oh wait, they have damage types. Okay, let's see. Damage high, ammo 5, fire rate 0. Ammo 5, fire rate 12? Wait, fire rate 12? What does that look like? Oh, I see. Intriguing. I'm not sure how I feel about it because I like the shotgun. Well, I do like the number of shots you get with this. Oh, but it takes... Wait, does that take more than one to... It does take more than one to take out an opponent. Okay, I see. Interesting. That does kind of change things. That changes things a lot, actually. Because the fact that it takes so much for one bullet to do... I don't know if I like the Uzi, but... It is really good, though. It is really fast on the draw, though. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, because it's a lot of time spent not moving. Ah. Shoot down a cyber ninja while 50 plus combo. Shoot down a cyber ninja while 50 plus combo? How does that work? Intriguing. Interesting proposition. I'm curious how you even do it. Yeah, I like the shotgun a little more, though. I think it's just because you're already close quarters, you might as well use a shotgun. There's really no reason not to. Oh, geez, that was a close one. Getting down the deflect button now. Oh, wait, was there a guy with a gun next to me? Why? Not how, but why? Keep my boy awake. Feel bad for him. I wonder why his trail effect is still there. That's weird. Might turn off the visual effects too, because my eyes are kind of having trouble focusing on things. So I'm like, might need to turn off the visual, like the might need to turn off the blurring. Hang on. Options. I might need to turn off the. That's interesting. Interesting that turning that off. That changes the visuals a lot, actually. Ow. It seems like that happens anyway. Okay, I'm curious, what does pixel perfect mean? Oh. I don't know how exactly that looks, but... Interesting. Game looks really different when you turn off all the visuals. When you not like turn off the visuals, but like turn on and off the certain visual types in there. I think I'll turn back those on. I think I'm okay with it. I just need to adjust, I think. I do wonder if part of my inability to keep up at times is due to the fact that some of the smaller visual language feels a little bit different to read. I don't think it's hard to read, I think it's just different, right? where you end up trying to read, like, what is going on screen, and your brain just kind of goes, oh, Because when I think the blurring effects is kind of, it is a little bit distracting at times, not after having played for over an hour now. I am noticing that it does distract a little bit at times. Oh, guy came up behind me. Ah. But, man. It is really interesting seeing a game like this in this day and age, I guess. Best way to put it. Because it feels like this game is more like older arcade titles than anything else I've played so far. I think the day of like the NES and the Super Nintendo feel closer to those types of arcade style games because, like, strictly because they were still contemporary to them. So a lot of the conventions of the arcade era were still there. They were still, you know, a thing that was present. Oh, that. Oh, jeez. I need to remember that I can parry, I can block him. Say parry, but that. Still, my toughest enemy is still blocking, apparently. Also my aim, apparently. Do want to get the new katana if I can help it, but I keep forgetting to because it's sometimes tough to stop moving. The one thing this game prizes above all is movement. So it feels like if I stop moving, it feels like such a egregious waste. Where if I'm not moving, it definitely feels like I will die soon if I'm not careful.
I would love to see the mob destroyed. So I want to join you.
But it is... this game's got some good stuff, though. I'm already... like, I'm wondering what else there is available in terms of unlockables. Because even just the stuff I've gotten so far has been really cool. Not enough to fundamentally alter your playstyle at the core, but enough to make you think, okay, wait a minute, what's going on? What can I do with this, with my core kit? Like I said, I think the core mechanics have such deep interplay. It does make me feel like if you changed anything about how the game worked at the very base, at the roots, I think the game would not feel as good. Because simply the option to... ow. I looped around. I zigged when I should have zagged. Because if I took away the fact that the gun reloaded from doing kills and instead reloaded from a manual button, it probably would be way less exciting to use the gun because you'd have to stop moving to use it, to, like, you know, reload it. Which means that you would be really hesitant to even shoot it in the first place. Whereas this just, it incentivizes you to get back close to your opponent because the enemies are only gonna go down if you keep fighting. Ow. So it feels like, okay, yeah, I have to. I feel rewarded to do the things the game devs want me to do, which is to stay close to the enemy and keep moving, because the mechanics feed into that the playstyle they want to see from you. Because I don't think you'd be able to play this game being a coward. Like, you couldn't play this game running away from the enemy, right? Because you wouldn't be able to do any of the combos, you wouldn't be able to get any new unlockables. Like, all of your trepidation has to be checked at the door, otherwise you end up getting kind of like kept out of the best possible playstyles. And it definitely, oh god, it's definitely tangible, right? Where that you can feel that. I mean, even now when I'm running away, it's like, okay, I'm only doing so I can... build up stamina. Oh, God. That 250 feels near impossible now. Oh, boy. Really, I'm also liking the aesthetic. Liking the feeling of being this cool. Even if it is essentially an endless mob. I need to remember to use the freaking special move. I need to unlock that new katana, dang it. Okay, I need to reset. My combo is lost already, and that's fine, but... Ah, no, I could have blocked. Toughest thing is that I can see when I'm supposed to block, and my brain just doesn't internalize it very well. Sort of like I see the flash of the sword, and then I go, oh yeah, I should probably block that. And then I just don't. I appreciate too that the guns, even though I was talking crap about the submachine gun, it still felt like if I understood what I was meant to do with it, I would be able to use it better, you know? Like it doesn't feel like the gun's fault that I'm not using it. It feels more like, okay, I don't understand what it wants from me. So I need to learn more of the game to understand it. I imagine at some point I will find out that the submachine gun actually is the better choice for some very specific reason. Yo, how have you been? Hey, Pops, how's it going? I've been good. How have you been? Has been a while, hasn't it? Hope things are well. I have seen you've been busy on the game dev grind. How's that been going? Whoop. Whew. Doing great. Game drops on the 20th. Oh, most excellent. Most excellent. When it comes out, you're gonna need to let me know so I can check it out as soon as possible. Which will probably just be game day. Ooh. That's awesome, though. I feel really good for you, man. I'm proud of you. Been out of the loop on the Twitch side. That's fair. You've been on YouTube. Whoa. You have been keeping me really busy, though. That's reasonable. I can DM you, Key. Appreciated, but not required. I do deeply thank you, though. That was not a good attempt. Whoop. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get the 50 kills with the thing. Okay, there we go. Line them up. Nice. Whew. But getting a game out the door, for me, like with every project, I feel like it really does feel like, it feels like seeing it, to me, it feels like the key is just early access. Ah, I see. Oh, I have some aspect ratio stuff for the Steam Deck. Ah, that makes sense. I never really got Red Genie working for Steam Deck, but that's because the difficulty is that I don't have one to test on, because I would want to test it myself, personally. Because I don't like the idea of putting out a version of a game that I don't personally have the golden certificate of yes, this is good. Like I have to see it personally running. But that's cool that you have a Steam Deck version, that you're working on it too. I feel like the Steam Deck feels like such an interesting thing because it doesn't have the same vibes as a traditional handheld. That'd be plug and play, but the deck is 1610. Well, that's interesting. Wonder why it's 1610. Seems like a bit of a strange thing to do, but it must have been a hardware restriction of some kind. Like, but I can only really raise conjecture as to why that would be the case. You know, it's like all I could do is make a guess as to why it would be of that aspect ratio, but even my guesses would only be like, you know, it would be guesswork at best, truly. Got my deck a couple weeks ago in a dock. The ergonomics are fantastic. Oh, very good. I feel like it's nice when a handheld feels not just good to play, but good to hold as well. Because when the ergonomics are bad, you feel it really fast. You know, like within a week or two of owning the system, you know that it's like, oh yeah, this does not feel good on the hands, you know? So it's like you can tell that it's not when something doesn't feel great in the hands. Okay, I need to lock up in my brain, like lock up my skills, because holy crap. Okay, that was close. I'm getting closer. Getting closer to back to where I was. Okay. Okay, use the thing. Okay, no, you know that's good enough. Oh jeez. Nope. Hit me on the side. Switch hurts my hands when I use the triggers, but the deck is great. Yeah, because it's like game looks really fun. This game is called Akane. I am really liking it so far. I'm gonna send my boy back. Kept him up a while. This game is really fun. I've been really enjoying it. I am getting better at it, but I don't know if I'll be able to get better at it at the same rate as time passes. Definitely not a linear curve. Do not believe. It's really good. A friend of mine got it, and I game share on Xbox with him, so it's like sometimes he gets games that I'm just like, okay, hang on, I need to check this out. There's actually an RPG I really want to play on stream at some point, because I also want to finish it, because I never got to beat the game. When I started playing it my early days of college, it was called Stranger of Sword City. But it's like, so yeah, he gets a bunch of these, like, really niche games that I don't think I would know. I would be able to find games like this without someone else, like, kind of randomly throwing them into my way, into, like, my path. It's the same with the redeems on stream, where sometimes there's a game that I would not know to play unless somebody was directly showing me the game. Case in point, my Wednesdays have been... I started it last week, was The Legend of Dragoon on the PS1. Because I never owned a PlayStation 1 when I was younger, so... It's one of those things that... It's really interesting getting to see the PS1's conventions firsthand. Especially long after the system has existed, right? Whew. This game is definitely all about that flow state. I'm really liking it. Really liking this so far. Whew. I like Katsuro again. I've seen this cutscene I think like 12 times already. I was not on ball. My favorite game. Yeah, Neurochtim was the one who redeemed for the Legend of Dragoon. Ow. It's interesting when I consider the holes in my gaming experience, just as much as I consider what I have played. Like, the fact that I've played Final Fantasy 13 and no other one, except for the beginning hours of 15, but I don't really count that. Because I didn't actually finish the game, right? It's like, so I don't really remember enough of it to have a judgment. Back from ads, is this Survivor style or is it Manual Fire? I don't... Survivor style. I don't know. I actually do not know. Because I'm shooting like, I have to manually aim and fire, but... I have to manually aim and fire the... Ow. It's basically wherever I'm looking, it will fire both either my sword or my gun. The gun you have to pull a trigger to shoot. So you can actually like kind of flick it if you know how to aim. You know how to like take a shot, aim while you're doing something else. Whew. Oh god. Ah. But yeah, I think of games like this and I consider that I have played this, but you know, like some of the newest games that people jump onto. I mean, like Vampire Survivors. No, this is Manual Fire. It is not like Vampire Survivors. I see. That makes more sense. But yes. It is not. Same endless horde style as survivors in a way. Ooh. Spin. Enter the spin cycle. Oh, I wish I had the spin available right then. Ah, should have blocked. It's like Vampire Survivors, but melee, it's not bad. I really like Vampire Survivors. I think the only problem I have with Vampire Survivors is ironically the fact that it's auto fire. Because I like the auto fire because it does mean that you're just more focused on the combos and the movement, which is still really fun. But I do think that with games like this, I think the controls still being in your ball court, you know, it's like, okay, I have to be the one who keeps the movement and also does the shooting. I think that kind of works better for me personally. But I think it's because it keeps me locked in. It's very easy for me to get complacent if I get too strong in Vampire Survivors. Ow. Ah. Also, I also need to remember to let my stamina recharge sometimes. So I'm not doing that. This game also has a stamina bar, and sometimes I forget that I have to let it fill sometimes. Toughest part is trying to get this challenge where you have to get 50 kills with a spin attack, which is definitely the hardest thing I've had to do so far. Ooh. Okay. That is one other thing that that is one thing I also find a little, it's not bad because I don't think it matters too much, but defeat the boss using a katana special move. Oh, I can get another gadget with that. Okay. Intriguing. I have to remember that. But you don't have a way of keeping count. You have to kind of like mentally keep count if you're trying to go for a challenge, right? Like, oh, I have to get 50 kills with that spin move. And getting 50 kills with the spin move is a little tough. Stamina bars are funny. You're okay as an elite operator that can't run for 30 seconds without tiring out. Yeah, seriously. I feel that. Where it's like, oh yeah, you can only run for about 13 seconds. Like, obviously, running an actual dead sprint, it makes sense because I've run a dead sprint. You can only manage that for about 10 seconds. An actual full body, you are moving as fast as your body can physically carry you. 10 seconds is about what the human body can do, regardless of how strong your body is. 10 seconds is about the best, right? Of maximum capacity. But at the same time, it feels a little weird when it's like 5 seconds and you're supposed to be an elite soldier, right? There we go. Whew. Okay. I'll just take him out, it's fine. But I think this game's stamina bar is good because it works as a good back and forth between using the sword and the gun. Because you need to swing your sword to recharge your gun. And you need to kill enemies with the sword to get the gun. But you need to stop and fire your gun at times to allow yourself to charge back up your stamina. Because if you don't, then you'll get caught off guard. So it's an interesting push and pull between the two different weapon types. And there's different guns and swords to unlock, so yeah, you can choose one that fits your proclivities, which is really cool. I should have blocked. Jeez. Feels bad when I die to stuff like that because the tough thing with this game is that I always know what I did wrong, which is good. It's good because it means that, you know what you did. You know what you did, and that's fine. But it's also like, oh god, I know what I did wrong, you know? Where you're sitting there thinking, I could have done that better. Which is also what leads into the one more play style of this game, you know, where you end up playing it for a long period of time because you're able to have the multiple lives? No. It is a one shot, like if you get tapped once, you die. Which is, I think, a very bold move. Like, it's not the most beginner friendly, in my opinion. It is very much a possibility that a player could get slapped really hard their first play and then not feel incentivized to keep going. But I feel like it lends itself to the difficulty. I don't know, the difficulty feels like a good thing in a weird way. Just curious, what's next for you dev wise? I'm actually working on a horror game because I wanted to do an RPG Maker horror game. It's funny because when I made Red Genie, I included some horror elements, but I never like full went horror. It was still pretty locked into the high fantasy aspects, but I wanted to do a horror game myself. But I also wanted to do it similar to what I've done in my books recently, which is that I really like short stories. Because when you write a short story, you get in, do your punchline, and then you're done. And I like the idea of mixing those two together by giving, the experiences that you can play for a reasonable amount of time, and then being able to, being able to choose when to set the game down. So I'm working on that. Currently, that's next on the docket for projects for me. I have a book that's under review right now, so I'm having it reviewed. So that book will come out before the next game. That book will be out, but I'm working on that game, getting through it. Still in the still mostly in the pre-production phase at this point. Getting like the concept, like getting art ready and stuff. Which is really fun. Horror, put it in an ugly balloon. That's cool. I didn't know you were an author. Oh yeah, I have like 6 books out now. Number 7 is next. Let's see. Yeah, there's actually I hope it works today, because sometimes my commands are finicky, but oh god. But there's a command for, it says books 1, which I made preemptively due to the fact that I kind of figured that at some point I might need more space. Whew. Okay. Whew. But yeah, I believe books 1. It's also in the about section on the Twitch channel. But yeah, I write books. The first thing I ever put out was a music album, but I also put out a book that I concepted in college called Valhalla Station. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you shooting at me? You dare shoot gun? You dare shoot gun? Whew. Alrighty. But yeah. And my last book was a bit more my last book was a short story collection that I got a little bit more into the horror side of things than I expected when I first started writing. And it's very funny how much I got into the horror. Oh wait, I got a rare achievement from that? Oh, sick. Unlocked 4th cigarette. It feels so weird to say. Oh god. Oh god. Whew. But yeah. A lot of fun. I have a lot of fun writing, so the books have been a fun outlet for me for doing more writing when I don't have time. Whew. Hi, Katsuro. One more time into the breach, I see. It's funny that even the boss fight is still a one-hit knockout enemy. Even the boss fight is a knockout, is a one tap when he's open. Whew. I shouldn't have let my combo drop, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh my goodness. This could have gone so wrong in so many ways in so many different places. Ah! Oh my goodness. That was really good though. That was really good. I got bail, but hey, you have a great night. Hey, thanks for popping in, Pops. It was nice to see you again. Hope you have a wonderful night. What am I doing? Let's see. Gadgets. What's the new gadget? What's the first one? Oh, none. 4. Enhances senses and alters perception time. Time gets slower in adrenaline mode. Okay. I guess I could swap this. I could see if this works. Let's see. See, what is this one? Long dashes. Many samurais wear these sandals for extra mobility in combat. So it's... So instead of having a sprint, it's a longer horizontal. It's a longer dash, so it's just a longer line. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. So what's this one? Green trail. I'll try it out. I'll at least take the gander at what it does, at what it looks like. Okay. Okay, let's go. I think this time we're going to... It might be a bit slower to play, but I think I'm going to try and go for the... I'm going to go over the spin attack one. Okay, let's see. Trying to get as many as I can in a row. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a little bit more of a delay on when you can start, but that's not too bad. Yeah, I need to play a little slow so I can unlock this thing. So I need to acquire. It's gonna be a little lame of a run, but I need to. I want to get this new sword. Ah, nope. Oh, God bless America. I wish that didn't happen. All right, if I only get kills with the dash thing, I should with the spin. If I only use the spin cycle, that'll be good because that means I can really easily keep count. I was gonna say keep tabs and keep count. I was also gonna say keep track, but then I end up saying keep count, which is way funnier. Oh, that's awkward. So I need 51 kills then. Ah, jeez. Got knocked out. That gun guy showing up actually was the death of me. I think I actually like the sprint more now. It's funny how when you get used to something, it's like, oh yeah, now it's your favorite thing, right? It feels sort of like you changed out the weights of something, right? Like you change out the tires or the ballast in a car, right? And suddenly the drift does not feel the same. Yeah, in terms of time, this is a little bit lame, but this is fine. Sometimes you gotta play lame to win game. It's okay. Okay. Able to get out. Feels like Pac-Man, where you hold in a corner. Remember my dad taught me that because he knew how to play Pac-Man. Like he's actually quite good at it. And I just remember that he taught me once that if you hold in the corner and then you flick back and forth a bunch, you can actually confuse the ghosts and their pathing because you end up making them basically kind of forget where you were because they think you're going a different direction, but in reality you're not. So because they're tracking which direction you're facing, which is how they decide which paths to take. So by changing that rapidly, you end up kind of putting their brain on the fritz. Which is super interesting. I thought it was it's funny that he understood what he was doing, but he didn't have the coding language to describe it. He just knew what he did. Physically knew what he did, right? Which is a really different conversation. It's sort of like when somebody describes something in a game that as a game developer, you know what it is technically, in a technical sense, but you don't know, but vibes wise, you don't really know how to describe it better. Because I think describing something based on the vibes of it is a lot harder than describing it in like, I feel like technical terms, you can sort of get away with it easier because when you've learned the tech language, I think it's actually easier to speak that language than it is to, you know, like be able to make it easier to understand for the layman. Oh, now I can go back to normal. Oh, thank goodness. It's so freeing when I can go back to just swinging like a madman. Half Chinese, half Japanese, half American. Unlock the third katana. What does that mean? What? Are you telling me this man is this lady's 150%? Whoa. Tadas. 3. There's a famous incident in which an Ona Oyabun threw a Tadas from one side of the table to the other in a Yakuza meeting. The sword went spinning. Each of the other 7 members were decapitated. Hold attack button, then release to throw katana. What? Okay, wait. What does this mean? Oh my goodness, you have to go and pick up your sword, but you can throw it. Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay. Oh, thank you, Nacho. Hang on a step. Oh, I can see. Okay, hang on. Let me pause real quick. Oh, that's a cool. Okay, real talk. I do really like how this looks. I didn't realize that this is how they did the control scheme. Like how they visualize it. That's a really good art. Oh man, I'm gonna stretch really quick. I think it's good that I take a moment. Hey Julian, how's it going? It is going well here. I'm feeling really good. I will say I forgot for everybody that daylight savings time is gonna throw off the schedule for a lot of people, so make sure that you check your local times. Actually, on the Twitch channel, the about section, not the about section, the schedule section of the channel, the streams should be listed correctly in everybody's time zones. As I recall. Whew. Ow. But it's going well. I'm really having fun with this one. This game is really sick. I'm liking it a lot. Really having fun. I'm really having fun with this one because it just feels really cool. The vibes are immaculate. Whew. My goodness. Yeah, that definitely caught me by surprise. Yeah. It's much more a thing of, like, I don't really understand why we haven't left daylight savings, but the main argument I have understood is that apparently it's because we can't. Apparently, lawmakers in America can't decide which time zone they put themselves in, and I was just kind of thinking, you mean Greenwich Mean Time? You know, like the one that the entire planet follows? I feel like that's pretty easy, you know? It's like, oh, just look at just look at the planet and just decide, okay, let's just follow what the planet does, you know? Like, that makes sense. Such a novel concept that indeed the Earth can tell us the time. But yeah, it is going to be quite an interesting. What was the challenge again? 101 kills and 100% katana accuracy. What's my katana Man, that is gonna be a tough one. I can feel it. Ow. Let me switch my gear really quick. I think I am gonna go back to the sprint because I do like the sprint a little more. Getting too stressed by work. I feel that. I get that. I feel like especially some seasons, I feel like it's worse, you know? Okay, well this is not the challenge. I'm gonna get 101 kills with 100% accuracy. But, yeah. I feel like spring is one of those seasons where it gets I think everybody gets a little stressed because we're nearing the end of the... Ow. I think streams are too relaxing to have in the background. Think of trying to play some puzzle games in between, so I'm using my brain a bit. Where it's like, because you get into it's a vibe thing, right? Where you end up relaxing a little too much when you're... Because I think it feels like when you're listening to something that you're vibing with, it's a lot harder to put it out of... It's a little bit harder to harder to keep your mind running at top speed. Because you're vibing, you know? It's like, oh yeah. I think puzzle games are a great way to keep the mind active, though. Whew. Ah. Oh, boy. Really liking the flow state you can get into in this game. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna change my gear really quick though, because the adrenaline shot I'm not noticing enough to use, so I'm gonna swap back to this so I can have more bullets. I like that. And actually, you know, I could just swap this out because I don't really use the deflect thing. Enemy or someone could play my stuff was 3 days behind, which could affect people's health and safety. Ah, I see. Well, it's like it feels tough when you have to maintain your productivity in a way that both works for you, but also doesn't burn you out. I think it's very easy for. In a way, I think it's very easy for the brain to get a little bit too acclimated. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna.
I hate punks worse than anything.
You know, I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna try and go for the. Well, I missed again. Mashing the button too much. Mashing button too much. Oh well. That's fine. Hope you're able to find that happy medium though, right? Where you're able to do things that relax you, but work is so repetitive, so it gets me bored already, which then is the add time pressure. So like you're doing like what would be considered a monotonous task, and even though it's time sensitive, it's like because the task is the same across the board, it's harder to stay on it. I get that. I definitely feel that. I definitely understand that feeling where you're doing something it still needs to get done, but it feels very, very hard to keep your brain on it. I get that. I definitely get that. It's a puzzle game, I help switch things up. I get that. I can see that. Throw! Oh, that is sick, though. Ah, he shot me first. Reach 100 max combo. 100 max combo? Yeah, I feel like... What puzzle games do you like, though? Have you played any Japanese puzzle games besides Sudoku? No. I have played Sudoku, though. I actually used to play Sudoku a fair bit, especially for some reason. High school, I played a lot of Sudoku, especially after my mom got me a Sudoku book. That was, I think it was like Dial S for Sudoku was the name of it. It's very silly, you know. It's like, it's just like a little. It's, you know, it's not like it had any like special anything. It was Sudoku. But it was a lot of fun, you know. It's like one of those things where it's just like a bunch of Sudoku puzzles in a singular book. Oh, monogram / pie cross. I actually do not do that. I think it's mostly just because I always associate it with the newspaper, which is funny because a lot of those puzzles, it was because my mom would do the puzzles in the newspaper, like both the crosswords and the Sudoku. When we still got a physical paper, of course. It's a shame that we don't get a physical paper anymore because there are some things you just don't do in a digital sense like that. Like, I'm not going to load up. I'm not going to load up a. I don't think I'm going to load up something like a news site to play Sudoku, right? But they used to have monograms and Picross on there. My local paper was pretty good about that stuff, actually. Okay, one thing I need to remember is that I can't charge the attack. Ah, he shot me right in, got me in the arm. Really? Wait. Man, the accuracy thing is gonna knock my lights out. I can already feel it. I might swap back to the spin attack because I actually kind of missed the spin attack in a weird way. You know what? No, I think I got it. I just need to be a bit more careful. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna try and go for the accuracy one. Never mind. I think some puzzle game types I kind of missed. Not because I don't like puzzles, but played some Shikaku just now. Got to level 100, limited, only got stuck once. I need to look some of these up. Okay, you know what it is though? It's I feel like I need to. I feel like I've exited my flow state a little. In a way, I feel like flow state is in games like this. Wait, what challenges do I have left? All clear, shoot a ninja, cyber ninja while 50, kill 5 shooters in one game. Got it. I think with any game, with every genre, there is what I like to call it the flow state. And it's a fancy word to me. To me, it's a fancy word for a form of immersion. But it's basically that feeling when you're playing a game and everything clicks at the same time, right? Where everything kind of feels just right all at once. And I feel like with this game, it's when you're moving from enemy to enemy without thinking about it. And when it comes to Sudoku, you know, it sounds weird for me to compare it to Sudoku, but when it's Sudoku, when you're playing like a puzzle game, it's when you're making strides all in a row in the puzzles. You know, like, oh yeah, I know where the next piece is going. I know what I need to do next. And I feel like it's that feeling you get when you're so into the game that you're only focused in on that. And that's a very special thing to me because I feel like when you're in that state, that's the best feeling because you're resonating with the game 100%. Because you're there with it 100%. And you're not letting your brain wander when you're doing it, right? Unlocked 5th cigarette. Absolutely, this diagram that shows different levels of challengeability. Fun, joy, flow, energize, growth. Also boredom and anxiety. I feel like, I don't know if anxiety would be a bad thing in a game state, but because it depends on your game. It's sort of like the flow of a story where it's like, okay, if you can like if you're playing a horror game, you do want the anxiety or the dread. You want the dread to build first. It's actually one thing that I learned from watching Alfred Hitchcock movies was that you have to be a master of suspense. If you're gonna write horror, if you're doing anything less than putting down the best possible suspense. Pink trail. I'm gonna take that. Heck yes. Pink trail. But I think you don't really end up with it without that same feeling though, where you have to build up the player in whatever genre you're working in. You know, it's like, okay, you need to build the player up and then also allow a release. You do still need a release valve. You know, you can't keep the energy going 100%, right? Because if you try to do that, it'll only make the player tired. Because you can fatigue the player by keeping the energy too high too long. To me, it's sort of like keeping yourself in hot water for too long. You know, it's like you can only stay in the hot water for so long before your body says, "Okay, we're done here." So you want the player to flow from hot, cold, you know, scary, scary / tension to relaxed. You can't have good pacing, I think, in a story or a game, in anything really. You have to move between less and more, basically. It's actually what I learned when I first started learning soccer. Ow. Uh-oh. Because it's probably one of the hardest aspects. Probably one of the hardest aspects of soccer is that to play soccer well as a team member and as a player in general, you have to be able to find and locate the empty spaces on the field and maneuver to them. And that kind of creates the flow state of soccer. Is you have to be moving from congestion to empty. And by extension, the ball will move that way naturally. When you're watching a soccer game, you'll actually see that, where the ball will go from a place of many people to a place of few people, and it continuously flows from one state to the other. But you notice that the ball cannot stay in one state forever. I guess to pull from the Slay the Princess stuff we did on Friday, you can't stay in one thing forever, but you can't be in constant change either. Like, if it's easy to take the advice and like ideas I'm throwing down and say, oh, so that means you need to constantly put the player through the paces, and it's like, no. It's actually just as okay. I'm gonna reset just this one because I do want to try and go for the challenge. At the very least, I can't miss with my katana. I missed again, but that's fine. I'll just play ball. It's fine. To heck with it. Need the practice anyway. Whew. Need to remember I have my adrenaline mode. Weh. Whew. Got 100 plus combo though. That's pretty sick. But there's a necessity in knowing when to change your state, right? Not just that you can change the state, but when to. I think about there's a phrase from Skyrim I like to describe as the importance of where. Because you can throw the player a ton of things, but if they're not hitting the spots that you're actually trying to hit, and you're not properly aiming, you'll only get the right result half the time, right? And that's not what you want as a storyteller. You don't want to only hit half the time, right? Because that means that you're only 50% of the time when somebody checks out your story, you're getting it right. Which is awful. That's some awful statistics right there, you know? I missed again. Okay. Wait. My aim being bad. Playing a game called Hashi/Bridges now. It's pretty cool though when you find different puzzle. When you find a new game though. Okay, I'm gonna restart. It's funny because this is basically how I play racing game challenges. Is I'll be in this constant state of okay, I need to try again because I'm going through the process of learning what I need to do in order to win. Oh, I missed again. Oh well. Ah. I also need to shoot down a Cyber Ninja while at 50 plus combo, which is arguably going to be easier than anything else I need to do. Whew. This is going to be intense. Ah, no, I got cooked. Ugh, 47 was good, though. 47 is good, though. Ah, well. Missing right at the beginning does not feel great. That is not according to the Keikaku. But I feel like the various puzzle games you can find in different regions is really cool. I am very excited about this week because I am traveling, so... Ow. For once, I am traveling. It's actually one of the rare times that I'm genuinely going on what I would call a bona fide vacation. Like, as oftentimes when I go on trips, I'm still like... Still like, in a way, you know, not really far from home at all. It's like... I'm going to a convention. I'm going to a Comic-Con. Which I'm very excited about. Definitely hearing a lot of Wilhelm screams. I love that this game even has Wilhelm screams, you know? Ow. Ah, God. Eh. I appreciate that this game even has Wilhelm screams. I haven't heard a game have Wilhelm screams. Like, besides Star Wars, it feels like, I feel like everybody forgets that Wilhelm screams are allowed in general, you know, that they're a public domain sound. I think it's very easy to forget that it's a sound effect that is allowed to be used by anybody. It's not just a Star Wars thing. Because it was a thing long before Star Wars anyway, so... It's interesting seeing that the cultural context is so far shifted on it. Oh, jeez. No! I had a 79... Oh, I missed one anyway, though. Oops. Well, that sucks. Getting a 100-hit combo without missing is crazy, though. Oh, thank goodness. I pressed the button I thought I missed, and I was like, oh, please. Thank goodness. Ooh. I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. I hope that doesn't count against my accuracy with the katana to miss with the gun. Oh, I saw the extra swing I did. I missed. Ah, nuts. Well, if there's a Cyber Ninja, that would be fantastic timing, because then I can do that. I can do that challenge at least. Whew. Does feel funny though to hear the Wilhelm scream out in this context, huh? But yeah, I'm excited to travel. I haven't been on an airplane in years because I used to travel on airplanes every year because of family trips, you know, family vacations and stuff. But I don't think I've been on one since, well, I say sometime in high school, I think. Ah. Which I find surprising because feels like I know so much about being in an airport, you know, like how to not like, because I was one of those kids who was very quiet on airplanes, which is for some people probably a godsend because they would probably saw, you know, two little kids getting on a plane and think, oh, please no. And then me and my brother would just be really well behaved. So it's like, oh, nice. But yeah, looking forward to being on an airplane again. I missed again. Bless. Ugh. It feels so much worse now when I miss because I know that the challenge I'm going for requires absolute precision. And it is very hard sometimes to deliver on that. Oh, bleh. Oh well. You know what? Even if I drop the combo, it's okay because I can get it back. I feel like at this point, the way that I'm playing, I might want to just parry more. Okay, it's fine that I dropped it. I'll deal. I'll play ball. Ah, nope. Oh man, 474 feels so far away now. I saw my best there. That 400 is going to evade me for ages. Oh man. So that does mean the streaming schedule will be changed because I fly out at a weird day. Ah, nope, nuts and bolts. Missed the second swing, really. I missed 2 swings. Weh. I'm getting better, though. I'm feeling it, though. Ow. Whew. My brain is just... Sorry, my brain is locking in a little. Oh, I missed. That's where I'm missing, because sometimes I'll swing by somebody and I'll whiff. Oops. That's awkward. I guess technically the best way to do this would be to use the gun as much as possible and try to avoid swinging unless I absolutely have to. I guess. Because I guess that's kind of the strategy. Well, because you don't really want to swing your katana unless you absolutely have to. Because you don't want to risk, yeah, because you don't want to risk missing or getting hit. Ow. I do seriously wonder what the deal is with this, with the story. Because there is a story of this game, I just don't understand it. Besides the fact that it's the basic... Well, I guess that's the thing, it's just revenge. There's nothing more to it. Now, eh. But I've also only been... The only other convention I've been to, really, was one at college. And that was neat, but it felt a little quaint, you know, a little bit modest, because it was, you know, just like at one of the halls in the college, so it was like just the students putting something on, which is a little different than, hey, you're gonna go hang out with hundreds of strangers in a place at a time. It's, oh, okay, got it. Because that's a different sort, you know? No, the gun! I was 1 away. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, no. That was so good, though. That was so cool, though. I was feeling very cool about it. I wonder if it was even, like, was that even comprehensible what I was doing? Because I was so locked in. I was just like, I apologize for going. I don't know if I went quiet or if I was yapping up a storm. I don't even know. I was just lost in the sauce. I love it when a game feels like this, though, right? Where you're so locked in that you just lose all sense of time and space. My goodness, does it feel really cool. Okay. Just barely got the combo right. Man, I wish more movies used the Wilhelm scream. Oh, of course I miss a swing. Ugh. My goodness. You're like missing a swing for the 101 hit challenge. It feels like hearing the toll of your own death. Like you just heard sort of like a bell ring, and it's like, you know, that's yours. And all it is just the but it's funny because it's death, but it's not even a literal one. It's just empty air. It's just the void. Nothing but the void, and it still feels gross. Truly, purgatory is its own nightmare.
I hate punks worse than anything. I would love to see the mob destroyed. So I will join your side.
Whew. Goodness gracious. Oh, I lost my combo? Oh, win. Oh, nuts. Oh, well. I'll just have to try again. As long as I don't miss, it doesn't matter if the combo drops. It just sucks. It just sucks that the combo drops. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's gonna make me sad, but that's okay. Reach 101 kill. Oh, wait. It's 101 kills. The combo doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. I forgot. It's not... Never mind. Never mind. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, now I can just go nuts. Now I can just go crazy. Oh my goodness. Now I can... Now the gloves are so off. I feel so good now. Ow. Never mind. Oh no. That's awesome though. That's great. Let's see. What's the fifth? Is that a scouter? Used to amplify. Improves adrenaline mode sight. Allows the wearer to perfectly see objects at over 9,000 meters. A day flying on Thursday. So what I'm doing is to describe the schedule for this next week. It's also why I streamed on Friday, because I'm going to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. So I'm just moving Shin Megami Tensei to Tuesday instead of Thursday. And then Thursday I fly out. There is going to be no Sunday stream because I'll still be gone. And then Monday night, when I get back, I'll make the schedule for streaming for the next week. So that's the plan. Oh, I didn't even read what the challenges are. What are the... Oh, eh. What new challenges do we have? Kill a tank using a katana special move while 50 plus combo. Interesting. Kill a cyber... Shoot down a cyber ninja. And reach 400 boldness. Which basically means we need to reach 400 kills, essentially. Again. Owie. Essentially. It's not really 100% there, but it's close. Whew. But yeah, it'll be... So I'll be gone for a good couple days there. I will be posting on my socials, as I have been. Which will be... I don't know if I'll be posting any events from the con. I might. I'm not really a picture taker myself. It's kind of funny because when I was on a family trip once to Greece, I was the photographer. I actually got quite good at it. But for some reason, I find myself more often than not... I don't take a lot of pictures because I'm more focused on, like breathing in the moment. But if I remember to take pictures, I will do my best to do so. Just don't expect any of me. Because I don't really do like the... I think the only selfie that exists of me now is my my Facebook profile picture, maybe? I don't really do like the... I don't really do the social media, like I post myself and everything. Because if I post anything I've done, I usually take pictures of other things. You know, it's like I don't take pictures with a celebrity. It's like, oh, there's a celebrity right there. That's cool. Or I'm very bad. I don't really take pictures of people anyway, but so I don't do that. Usually I take pictures of cool stuff I see. Or a place I've been, you know, it's like... This game also reminds me a little bit of Sifu in the aesthetic side. There's something about the aesthetics of some of these games that, and some of these stories that is very specific, but it's very freaking cool. That's all right. Getting better. Getting better all the time. But I do expect to have a wonderful time. I'm staying with a friend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think the thing I'm most excited about actually is like seeing the cosplayers, because I feel like seeing the people who come in to show their devotion to a thing are probably some of the coolest ones. Because you end up seeing like, oh yeah, this is what people, these are people putting their heart and soul out in a way to others to showcase their devotion to a thing they really care about. That's really cool. Okay, if I can get a 50-hit combo. Okay. Yeah! No! Oh, I had it too. Ah, nuts. I had it too. I was gonna get the tank kill and I did not. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? That happens. Dang it. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Oh boy. This game is really fun. I'm surprised I'm still playing about with the same amount of energy as I started with. I still feel pretty solid. This game is a lot on the eyes though, I will say. I think for the uninitiated this is a lot on the eyes, because this is like, it is moving around a lot. Both the pixel stuff, like the pixel VFX and stuff. What's your goal with the game? Are you trying to get all the challenges? I guess so. I think that's my plan. Because I think otherwise there's not, I don't know what else to do besides go for my top score. And that, because it seems to me like the primary impetus of the game is to go for a challenge, is to go for the challenges, because every challenge unlocks you something. Ow. So by completing the challenges, I do get more stuff to try out, which in turn lets me get more challenges, so. So it's worth it to do the challenges, because it creates this loop of, okay, let me try and do this challenge. Okay, I did the challenge, I unlocked a new thing, let me use the new thing I got. And then from there, it's, okay, cool. Let me see what we can do for the next one. You know, it kind of creates this loop of, okay, we get a new thing, you get a new equipment. Ow. You get new equipment, and then you see the challenge list, and you say, okay, let me go try those to try and get acclimated. And then from there, you then go, okay, I did the challenge, here's a new equipment. And then you get a new challenge because you've got the equipment. I got you, yeah. It's a nice loop, because it means that you're always being pushed to keep trying new things, and also to try and push your limits as a player of the game. Because that's really what the challenges are there for, is to push you as a player to do better. Like, oh, reach 400 boldness, got it. Ow. And I think with that, I feel like, again, so since you didn't know if it would last 4 hours, I think it was more that my stamina, it was more about my stamina than the game itself. But a lot of that's because, man, this game does take a lot. I'm pretty sure I'm going to feel after stream that I'm going to be really fatigued, because this game is a lot to play all at once, because there's a lot of moving parts. Especially on the strategy side, because I feel like strategically, I feel like I have to focus in a little bit more at times, because I need to think about how many swings of the sword do I have left, how many bullets do I have. So it's really interesting seeing how this game handles a lot of that. Probably will take like a moment to drink some water here in a moment, like once, I think. More so than Dragoon did. I feel like Dragoon finished 20 bridges puzzles. Gonna try different puzzles. Oh, very good. I feel like Dragoon, I at least had the gameplay. There's a gameplay loop where I exit gameplay where I exit the battles and go to exploration, which gives me at least a little bit of a reprieve, you know, especially when story's happening, you know, where it's like, okay, I have a moment where I can say, okay, I'm going to take like 5 seconds, read this thing, and then be able to continue to play. I think at the very minimum, the battles were taking more out of me than like Shin Megami Tensei, for example, because of the additions. But I think this game, it's more than that, because there's no moments of rest in the gameplay, because there's not really a gameplay loop in the way that it's like, okay, start and stop, like I get a genuine break. Because after that first conversation with Katsuro, you don't really get you don't get any dialogue pre-boss fight. So you don't actually get the breaks like in RPG. Because role-playing games, you get natural breaks in the way that the story, you know, is being told to you. Ow. I think once I get acclimated to Dragoon, I do wonder if once I learn Dragoon well enough, if it'll still do that. So I still felt at least okay after Dragoon, but not. It wasn't like I wasn't working my brain at all, because that game does work my brain a fair bit. Oh, I killed the tank on accident. Ah, well, it's fine. Dragoon has his moments. Yeah, it's like, well, it was like, it's different per genre, I think, how the gameplay loop will go. Okay, let me take a moment. I'm gonna stretch and hydrate really quick. Oh, jeez. I really am liking this game, though. Oh, boy. Oh, neck and shoulders, man. Ooh, okay, now then. Let's go again. I like that phrasing I used for the Slay the Princess stuff, one more time. I actually grabbed that from Marching Band. Was the bird you got annoyed with in Golden Sun? I think that was the game. The bird. Oh yeah, the bird for grinding. There's a couple different birds, now that I think about it. Maybe I should do that, like a top 10 birds in gaming. Top 10. I should do that as a joke thing for like a tier list, is like rate all the birds I've seen in RPGs up to this point. I gotta go through all the games I've streamed and find all of the birds. I think it was in Golden Sun though, because there was the Wonder Bird. Because I remember the Wonder Bird was the problem, because it was impossible to find one properly. Now that you say that, though, I just realized that I don't know why this reminded me of it, but there's a lyric in a Jimi Hendrix song that when I was younger I used to mishear it as Wonder Bird, which is a weird thing now for me to remember. But where's Ho-Oh on the list? Probably S tier, because we got Ho-Oh in Coliseum, and I am so happy I finally did that. I would say S tier. S tier bird. Very cool, mythologically related. Very awesome design. Yeet. Yes, got it. More bullets, more kills. Unlocked 5th gadget. Oh, I feel so cool. Oh. Dragoon's tomberries are like that. I won't say more because I want you to encounter them. Yeah. I'm curious what it's going to be like. I remember the last time I played Final Fantasy 13, I finally found where tonberries are in that game. Because it took me the longest time to actually learn where they are. So it was really interesting to find out what a tonberry does. Because that was the first time I'd ever seen one in-game. Which was very cool. like this is the kind of stuff though where whenever I think of variety streamers, this is what I think of. Where it's like, oh yeah, you find like the weird games, like I say weirdo games, but like what I mean is you find games that are just so outside of what's going on right now that it feels fun to see them. You know, it's like it's a welcome change of pace when you see a game that you just haven't seen before. Yep, OG Tomberry is so annoying but worth fighting. I remember in 13, they're not that bad to fight. In 13, they're not that bad to fight, but they're weird. Because they feel weird. But I think some of that was also because I was playing a character. I was pretty leveled. My team was... that game, I was pretty leveled, all things considered. But I don't think that's a... I think that's more of of me being prepared rather than the Tomberries being easy. Oh god. I'm in the zone. I'm ready. Yeet. Oh god. You know, honestly, I don't really care if I lose my combo. I think I care more that First Spirits with Tomberries was FF10. Ooh. I do know I need to get around to 10s at some point. I think after, like, whichever series ends first, I'm probably going to do Final Fantasy X after that immediately. And then whatever one ends after that will be the one that gets... Oh, I got shot. Ah, Cyber Ninja. Oh, I got new gear. That's right. Ah, whoops. I'll check that out in a moment. That's okay. Seriously feels like I'm like a blur on the screen sometimes. Whew. Ah, no, got shot. Whew. Okay, what was the new gadget I got? Oh, I equipped this on accident. Oops. Allows the user to extend the damage done by a firearm. Increases max ammo. Okay. I think I'll take the adrenaline shot one again, and then I'm gonna swap back out to the... I'm gonna swap back out to the spin attack, I think. Okay. I feel like me playing a lot of the games like this is the reason why I'm much more into techno music than I used to be. Because when I was younger, I used to not be able to tell the difference between techno music. Did you hear Amazon bought James Bond? No, I did not. I also don't think they'll do anything with it because I don't think they have the stone to mess that up. I feel like they're just gonna release, you know, DVD re-releases. I genuinely do not think they have it in them to try and do something with it. Because I think they'd be way too scared of that bombing. Because that would be a huge financial hit for them. I can guarantee that. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like James Bond is a really scary IP to work in. Either as a video game dev or as a, like, writing movies. It's like, if you mess it up, everyone will know. You can't do anything quietly with something like James Bond, right? Actually, there's a couple of different, you know, franchises that feel like that, where you do anything with it, you just die if you mess it up, you know? It's like, oh, well, just perish, I guess. Which is a bit of a shame, because it means that you can't really take risks with it. But that also means that you won't be able to make what people want from it, which is something interesting and new. Ah, I got clipped on the side. I feel like getting 400 boldness is going to be the hardest part. Oh, nope. I zigged when I should have zagged. I should have stopped. The Wilhelm scream. Oh man. But I feel like it's the same with Lord of the Rings, where if you do anything that messes with the established canon, you'll never hear the end of it if you mess it up. Even if you technically did it right. It's a weird thing. It's like, even if you do, in some ways, do it right, or even do it in like a way that's really respectful or better, it's like, zigzag foxy flying. I feel like this game really is like the cyberpunk ideal of you are a trail of neon light zooming through a nightscape, leaving behind only perfect chaos. Ow. Okay. One thing I am gonna do, because I'm realizing something is off. Hang on. Orange. That just reminded me that of all the games I haven't streamed yet, I have not actually gotten around to Poppy Playtime. Which I don't think is an omission in the same way that I think playing the original Silent Hill is an omission, or Silent Hill 3. But more in the way of like, feels weird that I didn't jump on that trend whenever it's new. Like, every time a new chapter comes out, I always think, oh, you know, you could get on that. And it's like, do you really want to try and play catch up with that? That's a lot of games to get through in a row, you know, because it's basically I have to play a cumulative amount of game in a row. Ow. Oh, I need a block. It's crazy. But I think some of that's also just me. I put a post about it today that I was thinking about it, that I don't really get following trends as like the only thing you do. It's one thing to have a pulse on it, a lot of game too. Yeah. Ah, you can't block those. Because I'm personally not a big fan of like it's something that I know has actually stopped my, you know, my streaming from getting any bigger, is that I don't do trend chasing. It's just not my MO. And a lot of that just comes down to I like playing the games I like to play, and if a game that is popular is something I would like to play, I try to jump on it, you know, when I can. Ow. I'm relying too much on my sword again. Oops. But, or someone's favorite. Yeah, where it's like, well, it's like when I'm playing someone's favorite, like someone redeems for something, I get to have the luxury of learning why that's someone's favorite game. And I think in some ways, if I just chase trends, then I'm not doing that. Which kind of sucks, because I know the trends, you know? It's like I can look at the internet and pretty easily guess, okay, here's the games that are doing well right now. And I could reasonably just go play those ad nauseum until I have the until, you know, it's like, oh, I get people's attention. It's like, yeah, but sometimes those games just aren't what I want to do. The tough thing, too, is I usually start a game and then I don't stop until I finish it, right? Which is actually the biggest pain. I think it's the biggest pain for me sometimes, is that I actually will refuse to stop a series game just because it's like, oh, there's something new out, you should go play that. It's like, I could, but I'm not going to. You know, it's like, because I decide what I stream, and a lot of times I just want to finish the story. Which does remind me, at some point I do need to get back to Sifu. I've been very bad about Sifu. Mainly just because I've been, you know, it's been a lot of activity lately, so I have to jump back on that. So I need to get on that as soon as I can. Because Sifu was a lot of fun. I just had a lot of music like this, actually. But I was having some trouble at the end there. Because that game is really tough. Especially near the end. I need to get on that. But it's one thing, I feel like because I learn what makes a game someone's favorite so often when I stream it, it lets me enjoy the game in a different way. I guess in some way also it feels like it's very easy to see somebody with 80 viewers, you know, playing, you know, one game in particular, and it's like, oh, I should jump on that, and it's like, well. as a game designer, it'd be good to study what makes these games, you know, tick. What makes lightning strike for these games, right? And see what design-wise is really hitting right now. And I guess the difficulty is that I know what's hitting right now, and it's that people are really liking multiplayer games with proximity chat that have a nice mix of horror and comedy. Horror in that it is scary at first, but then you start laughing with your friends because of the absurdity of some things. Ow. And for some reason, it's really like being loot goblins. That seems to be the current trend, is the loot goblin behavior. And on the competitive side, it's, oh, we like games with that force players to actually play as a team. But it seems like a lot of gamers are really appreciating. It doesn't seem like single player is dead at all, because there's a lot of single player games people are really loving. But more so that it takes more than just being pretty for a game to get past being divisive and move into being good. If that makes sense. Because that's actually what I noticed about Avowed, is it seems like it's a very pretty game with some interesting stuff. But then for as many people as it makes happy, there are people who are just like, this is not working for me. So with single player, it's like you have to do a lot more heavy lifting than just being kind of decent. Because you really need to earn your keep there. Oh geez, that was a close one. Oh, whoops. Okay. I really need to get past, I need to get past level 2, I think. I need to get past level 2 and then I'll be fine. I think if I can beat my top score, I'll be in a great position. Okay, let's start this round off with... I think killing a boss gives you back all your stuff? Okay, I need to try and get this. I need to get the combo to 50. And then also... Oh, nuts and bolts. Cockroach take forever for 9 minutes for the first puzzle. Pretty good, though. But I feel like with... if you're a developer or a streamer, it's like whether you're a player or a developer, your decision has to be, are you going to follow everybody else's trend, or do you want to go on your own? And you're not wrong for doing either. You know, it's like some days you might feel like it's better to play what you want. You want to play something that's yours to play right now. And sometimes you want to play with others. You want to be in the know. I mean, heck, that's kind of how I felt when I first tried out Marvel Rivals. It was like, okay, I want to know, I want to see what's going on here, right? Ah, I almost had it. Ah, nuts. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're wrong for choosing one or the other. It's like, oh no, you're making a decision based on how you feel at the time. It's not like there's a logical fallacy in, oh, I could have been more productive if I played X, Y, or Z. It's like, it's play. It's supposed to be fun, you know? It's like, what's the point in... when you're playing a game and you're trying to have fun, it feels really counterproductive to be like, oh, but am I playing the right thing? It's like, you're having fun. The fact that you're having fun is the right thing to do if you're trying to have fun, right? I feel like it's part of that culture of I want to try and not waste a single second of my time. You know, it's that grind culture, the idea of I can't waste any time. Which I think is a little unhealthy at times. Because it means that people aren't they're not just taking a breath and enjoying what they're going through. Obviously, if you're going through something awful, then that's one thing, but you know what I mean. My words are not misconstrued in this moment. Ah, lost the combo. Should probably focus more on actually getting to 400 again, because We absolutely need to get to 400 again for that boldness challenge. I almost didn't notice her. That would have been bad. Ah, nope. There was a guy in the fire. Why was he in the fire? Ah. Always feels bad when you just die instantly. But sometimes it's just... It's also, as a developer, do you want to make something that is like everything around you? Do you want to make another loot-based multiplayer comedy horror game? Ow. Or do you want to make something of your own accord? What is it you desire? And I think as indie developers especially feel the pressure of the changing market, you know, the trends. Because if they don't make the thing that will get them the money, then their independent studio goes. For the solo dev, it's a little different because, you know, obviously, like for me, it's like, oh, well, I can fall back on the street. I can fall backwards in many ways, and heck, in some ways, I could even just go back to a desk job if I really felt inclined to stop, but probably not going to. Hope not. If I am, it's going to be because I find a game company that I can work with. Finally find the one that I can apply to and they actually get back to me. That would be pretty sick. I've thought about it at times to apply to certain game companies, but I don't think I could apply to anything bigger than AA. You know, it's like... I so deeply distrust large corporations that I don't know if I could reasonably trust a entity of massive size to have my best interest in mind. Whew. That is definitely a personal gripe. But you have to keep track of what's going on. You know, you have to have your pulse on the internet sometimes, right? Where you have to say, hey, what's going on the internet, and figure out what games are doing right now. I think in some ways that's kind of why I wanted to do RPG Maker, because I think RPG Maker for me is the trend I want to work within. Because I feel like there is so much in that system that I can do. Ow. Okay, this run I really need to go for just pure survival. Because I think I would be...
I would love to see the mob destroyed.
I think if I can survive long enough, I can beat my 400 score. No! Another 50. Another 50 with a Cyber Ninja feels so bad, because that is a challenge to get the 50 with the Cyber. Ah, and that's for a new gun, so that would be really nice. Whew. Need to get back to it. But anyway. It's something that when you're doing ideas for games, when you're generating those ideas and you're thinking about what am I working on next, I feel like what is popular right now is something that does come up in the conversation, right? Because you end up thinking inherently like, okay, but how can I get this to sell? And that comes up sometimes. And I think an RPG Maker horror game still has legs, especially today, because I've seen games do it. I've seen other RPG Maker games come out in recent times and be able to handle it. The one I'm thinking of that's like the big one to me is Cat in the Box, because that one did moderately well. I know one aspect of it that also helped its marketability was its language count, which is something I frankly can't match, which is a shame. I probably would have to pay translators if I could help it, but the difficulty is I have to scrounge money. Oh jeez, that was a close one. I actually think that translation is probably one of those things that makes a game far more marketable, because you know that it's available in a bunch of different countries in those languages. Whew. Oh, jeez. But I feel like languages makes a game more readable for a larger audience, especially since my game requires a lot of reading comprehension. Oh jeez. Then again, that's a lot of my game. A lot of my stuff in general requires reading comprehension. Now that I think about it, because all of my books are written in English. Red Genie is a game without voice acting that requires the ability to read English in order to play it. Because that is a bit of a weakness, huh? But it's something that is very specific to my games and their medium. Ooh, man. Air got dry in here too, so I'm like, eh. Need to drink some more water. I've been yapping a lot today. Man, it's already 10 o'clock? That's crazy. Then again, it does feel a little later anyway, so need to be mindful of that. One thing I do appreciate this game does, when you're in a boss fight, it does not continue the... It doesn't continue the timer. Your timer for your combo. I appreciate that. Just clocked out for the night. Oh, very good. Very good. Whew. My brain is really cooking right now. Is that man naked? Just realized. Oh, he's just wearing underwear. I see. We'll say, some of the outfits of these guys, I haven't been able to even properly account for, because my brain has just been too lasered in on actually fighting the enemy. Okay, go for it. It's fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, Katsuro level 1. Finally back to 200 kills. Being back to 200 feels good. I can ball. I don't want to corner myself though. No, I panicked because I saw the challenge. I was like, oh, I could go get the challenge, and then I panicked. Ugh, nuts and bolts. Oh well, that's fine. It's worse when you have something when something's riding on your success, you know, when the stakes are higher. Which I guess in a weird way, it doesn't feel like death itself is the problem for me. It's more like, oh yeah, when I miss the chance to succeed a challenge, that's the problem. Not poor Akane here losing her life in a standoff in the middle of Mega Tokyo. I am really liking this. I think the sprint is still my favorite one. Whew. Okay. Oh, man. I think at this point I just appreciate... I'm appreciating how much this game is making my brain have to work in terms of solving the problem of how do I not die? Truly, how do I not die? My mortality is on the line. Ah! Okay, well that was just silly. Whew. Sure, what are your next Sunday games on your list? Let me think about that, because I know that one of the ones I was thinking of was... I was thinking of a couple of looking through my Xbox library and seeing what's available. The difficulty is that a lot of my GameCube games are more like series games. Stuff like Custom Robo would take more than a couple streams. If I wanted to play, say, Wind Waker, or especially original Wind Waker, or and other ones that are more Sunday friendly would be a little bit samey, kind of like Smash Melee, for example. I think I'm gonna dig through the Xbox library and see what I can find. I think that'll be my thought process. I have been tempted to do some mini series on Sundays. You know, if something takes less than 3 could take like 12 to 12 to, I think it's like 3 to 3 streams. 3 streams or less. I'm okay with it. Love Custom Robo. It is really good. And I would like, I think I would really have to decide, do I think I could beat the game in a reasonable amount of time, in like 2 Sundays or like 2 to 3 Sundays. So it's one of those things where I don't know if I could reasonably say I could beat the game in such a short time frame, but I also don't know, because I was pretty good at the game when I was playing it pretty regularly. So I actually don't know for certain, right? But I think the other options are, there's a game called Ape Out on the Switch that I haven't really gotten to. I don't think I finished it. And if not, and if I have finished it, then I'll just play it again because I like it. It would be fun. I think there's not many on the Switch that I could do in a short time. Though I think Solomon's Key 2 might be one I on my short list. Because Solomon's Key 2, we played that. It was called Fire and Ice on the NES library, and I really want to play more of that because that game was. I want to start it over again because it was really fun. Like I think that one I could easily do as a Sunday, like do 2 streams of it. Just because I played it for the NES library day, and I really liked it, and I think it would be fun to finish it. I was curious because I was kind of redeemed for Don't Die. Don't Die? I don't think I know that one. I would say also, I guess with Sunday games, I usually tend to default to, if people look at the games list I have, because I have a Google Doc that I keep updated with my games that I've completed, and it has also all of the games I own, and the caveats that if you look on Xbox Game Pass and stuff, that I have that available too. So it's one of those things where, if for Sunday games in particular, I don't really tend to like buy or do special setups for games if they're a Sunday game, unless I either acquire it as a gift, which has happened a few times. It actually has happened technically twice now. An RPG Maker I recommend in the past. Ah, I see. Ow. I see. I'll need that one. Well, free games obviously are perfectly fine. I might look into it myself then. Save you some points anyway, but I might need to think. I need to think some more about what Sundays are going to look like anyway, just because. Cool, yeah. Because I'm not really sure yet what I'm going to do Sundays coming up soon. I have also thought about doing some more collabs on Sundays when I can. You know, seeing who's available and stuff. I'm not really sure who knew to invite for some of those. I've been trying to reach out as much as I can, you know, meet new people and such. And also make sure I keep up with friends that I've made before. So I have to do some of that. And besides that, and beyond that, because I haven't really played a lot of multiplayer games on stream. I've like pretty much the only time I do is collabs, really. So if I want to do more multiplayer games to study, and also just to hang out, it's an imperative that I do so by, you know, doing collabs. So I gotta get on that a little bit. Deploy the boy. Hang on one moment. Whoop. Very excited to deploy the boy. Whoop. Ah. Split fiction is hot right now. Whew, let me stretch really quick. I have seen that it looks very, very good. Boy deployed. I'm excited as well. Whew. Oh man, my eyes. I looked up at my screen. It was like, yeah, my eyes are doing the... Whoa. I was lasered in there a little too hard. Oh boy. Certain user played Don't Die, put a link to it on one of his video, on his one video. I say the channel name only if you were okay with it. I mean, it's a channel name. I don't think it bothers me too much, to be honest with you. I don't bothers me too much. It's part of the conversation. I want to play Split Fiction, but I need someone to play with. Honestly, fair. I know that's why I missed It Takes Two, because I didn't know anybody who'd want to play it with me. Because most of my friends were, like, not that interested in it, story-wise. So I was like, okay, that's fair, you know, that's reasonable. Split Fiction would be interesting for me because it's about authors going into their own worlds. And it kind of feels like, would an author survive the world they've written? And it's funny to see the answer to that question in a way, right? Ah. I have It Takes Two, but I've never played it either. Yeah, I know with It Takes Two, it was mainly that none of my friends wanted to do that one or had and that was mostly just a story thing. I think Split Fiction I might have a better shot if I wanted to. But also need to get the game. Manly bought a... Ah, I see. Oh, Manly. Doy. Okay, I'll write it down so I can check it out later. I'll check it out later. I'll take a look. But I know with It Takes Two, there was also... In my opinion, I know it's bad of me to know story beats before playing the game, but there was a story beat with a particular character that made me it kind of frankly made me think that the entire game is it felt like I felt the way that my mom felt when she watched Encanto, which I thought was very funny. Because my mom watched Encanto with a friend's grandkids, and you know, the whole family, they were just sitting there, and it was like they were watching it. My mom just straight up said to the dad of the grandkids, like, because he was like, "Oh, did you like the movie?" And she's like, "No, I didn't." And it was because she actually didn't like Encanto because, yeah, it's really awful that they were just like abusive to this one daughter just because, oh, she doesn't have the powers, yeah, but she's still part of the family. Why are you being abusive? And it's like, oh, like you kind of sat there like, oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. And it's like, yeah, you're busy listening to the songs and thinking about other stuff, not... Wow. And it kind of felt like, and to her, it felt like the movie kind of sidestepped the rest of the abuse. Just like, oh yeah, but, you know, at the end it worked out, so it's fine. It's like, oh, that's... My mom was not happy with that movie. She's like, yeah, it teaches kids horrible lessons. And I'm like, wow. So I thought it was very interesting to hear that perspective. But there was a particular character in It Takes Two that something happens to them, and I remember seeing the reaction to what happened, like the two characters you play as reacting to the event, and I just remember thinking, that is awful. Just, I don't want to spoil it, because for those who are new to It Takes Two, I don't want to like say anything, but oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh. Where are all the enemies? They're not spawning in right now. Oh boy. 187. Doing good. Oh, jeez. By the way, how's stream been today? Has the volume been right today? I didn't really do a volume check or a check on connection. I hope the stream's been good quality wise today. Ah, nope. I should have dashed. Ah, jeez. Just realized that basically every single it's basically 100 enemies every round. So, man, I feel like getting to 400 boldness is going to be the tough one. Would like to get the new gun if I can help it, because the new gun would be nice. That was a bad combo. Oh, jeez. Now, the tough part is going to be trying to build up a 50-hit combo while this guy is here. Oh, of course. Oh, my goodness. Well, that feels awful, because I had it and then I didn't. Oh well. It's good. I've been vibing while I was working on it. Okay. As long as everything's working okay, we're good. I think I've been having like a phantom visual on the side of my vision that OBS is connecting, and I'm worried that it's actually there and not just a illusion of my peripheral vision. Because I get a little scared that I get extreme drops, and I'm not paying attention because I'm zoned in. And of course, this game I would not know because I would be too locked in. Remember that happened actually during Liza P stream. There was a moment when I lost connection partway through the stream, and it was okay, but it was able to get back through, but it was a little awkward. And I was really nervous for the rest of that stream. Ah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it feels like... Yeah, I think until I get the next gun, I think it's going to be a bit of a uphill climb. Defeat the boss 3 times in one game. And you'd think that getting to this again... I feel like it's just because we've been playing for 3 hours. I feel like... Ow. I definitely feel like my ability to keep up has diminished a little bit. But I'm okay with that. Then again, I kind of anticipated that it was going to be a little tough to keep up for 4 hours with a game that's this fast. But that's okay. I'm not really here to 100% the game. I think at this point, I'm here more just to tell people to go play it. Like, I don't know where it's available. It's probably on Steam. I think it's definitely on Xbox. I'm playing it on Xbox. So it's available in a lot of places. Ow. And I reckon that the devs would be very happy to see more people play it, so I would highly encourage people to go check this out when they can. Especially because there might be secrets that I missed and don't have and don't have the time nor the ability nor the skill level to reach. So I could definitely see somebody, an enterprising gamer, being able to demolish my high score. Ah, nope. I zigzagged instead of going in a straight line. That was bad of me. One thing I noticed is that because the enemy's swing is still active, if I run out and back in, then I still get hit by it, so I need to remember that. It's been hours and I still don't notice it sometimes. Oh, she got shot again. I feel like getting shot in this game is the most anticlimactic way to go, because you just don't... If you don't see it coming, it's just, oh, you're dead. Your time is over. I might need to go back and watch this gameplay because I swear I do not see half of the things that are going on screen when I'm focused in like this. It feels like I'm genuinely missing a lot of details that you guys are probably able to see and like get a hold of. The viewer experience must be crazy for this game. This feels like, again, going back to the arcade comparison, it feels like this is one of those games that you're watching somebody do something like nutty in the arcade, and you're just like, how are they doing that, you know? You're sitting there trying to figure out how are they doing that, and you can only hope that you can ask the question, you know, like, hey, how do you do that exactly? I slid back into the shot again, really? Whoa. I think this game has the same energy as Sifu, where it's the conservation of ninjutsu made manifest. Where you have a bunch of nameless dudes, and because there's a lot of them, they are a lot weaker than the one person. Because it looks really impressive to watch one guy take out 1,000. But it also stands to logic that, oh, but this one person, if you see one enemy, then it's bad, but if you see 1,000 enemies, you're fine. Technically, a lot of video games work on that same idea that if you see a guy who's you're gonna see 100 times, they're not gonna be as strong as the named enemy, right? Like the skeletons in Dark Souls are not gonna be nearly as dangerous as Nito, Lord of the Dead, right? It stands to reason that the skeleton archer TM is not going to be a problem, which makes sense. I think it logics out in our brain that a singular enemy is harder, which in some ways I can see the reality of it, where if you're in a group fight, if you're 5 guys trying to jump one person, you're not really inclined to want to group up too hard, because, you know, if you mess up and you're all smushed together, you won't be able to use your strengths effectively. But the tough thing is, okay, but how do you explain that in a storytelling way? But in some cases, it's just a matter of, okay, some movies, you're just gonna have to accept that you can't really have one guy fight 10 and expect it to be reasonable. I say most because Ip Man does exist, and I think that is it's unfair to compare ourselves to the majesty of a genuinely insane martial artist. It's actually something I find to be genuinely true for a lot of different mediums, though, is that if you're considering the tropes of your genre, it can be important to consider that sometimes the tropes are going to just have to be there. I said earlier that it's nice when you're able to subvert some of them, but there is a reason why tropes exist, and it's not because tropes are bad. It's because cliches are bad. Tropes are simply it's shorthand. It's something that both the writer and the viewer understand, and they let it go, right? Like, you let go collectively that in a horror game there is going to be at least one jump scare. And, you know, obviously you don't want it to be overdone, but jeez. But when you consider why a trope exists, it's not because writers are lazy, it's because, unfortunately, tropes work. For many writers, the unfortunate truth is that tropes work because they're consistent. To me, it's sort of like, if you're going to use oil, like a type of oil, when you're cooking, like, a meat of some kind, you're probably going to go with either vegetable or olive, right? You're going to go with, you know, because you know that olive oil or vegetable oil will work in a pan. You know that if you heat it up, it is going to be good. It'll work. Ow. And it'll taste good. It'll taste fine, right? You don't see people doing that with, like, blueberry oil, now do you? And there's a reason for that, right? Like, it's because we know it works, bacon grease. Bacon grease also works very well, too. But when you're thinking about what works in food. It's like, it's the same idea though, where it's like, well, you know what works because of a trope. It's like, you know that this is a consistent factor. Oh, I got the Cyber Ninja. Yes. Okay. Okay. What is the gun? What is the new gun? Is that a revolver? Oh. I like this. This is good. Magnum XT3. But yeah, it's like when you're making a game, sometimes it works just as well to use a trope in a game, right? Like, hey, health bars. I would actually say that in video games, one of the, like, a trope in video games would be something like, you know, health potions are red, magic potions are blue, right? Food items restore health and have other benefits. Never trust the character who joins your party who might have been part of the bad guys. Don't trust them immediately. I like this gun because it has penetration. That's pretty good. Ah. I was just standing there, doy. This game has the same energy as like the Arkham games, where if you're standing around too long, you're just gonna get cooked. I do miss my shotgun because I didn't have to really think when I was aiming, but I do like this a lot. I am curious why the boss fights trails get left here, but whew. But that's what writing tropes and game design tropes are there for, though, because you don't want your player to be stuck in confusion too long, right? The key thing with a trope is that it's meant to dissuade confusion. Because when you have a trope, you can use that as a way to say, okay, yeah, the player can be onboarded easier because they already know this sort of language. In game design, it's funny because game design, they like to call it convention, you know, like, oh, it's convention, you know, it's like, oh, this is a conventional mechanic for the RPG genre, and it's like, shut up, it's a trope. You know, it's like, I think it's just because game designers wanted their own language, you know, they wanted their own terms, and it's like, yeah, we get it. We get it, you are special. Whoa, that was close. It is very funny to see something like that where just take out the gun. Oh, jeez, man. The revolver's pretty good, though. I do like it. All right, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Oh, jeez. This game definitely does make my eyes focus in a little too hard. Or it's like I'm like way too lasered in on this game. Holy. But yeah, I think that, like cooking, you tend to use things that make sense with certain situations, not because it's like, oh, it's lazy to do that. It's like, because, you know, it's like, oh, but it's so much more creative to work with blueberry jam in the pan. It's like, no, it is. It's like, yeah, it'll be different, but it doesn't mean that it'll be good, you know? I think it's very easy for a writer to get stuck so deeply, like, and also is with game designers too, where it's, you get so stuck in wanting to make something that is different that you forget to follow the fundamentals and make something that's good first, right? You know, it's like, I think RPG Maker is very conventional. There are a lot of things in it that are very easy to understand, you know? It's like, you're not, unless I really take some time to do a lot of, you know, my own hand programming and some crazy nonsense, you know? It's like, you're generally gonna have an idea as to what RPG Maker is capable of, right? And I think in some ways, it doesn't make it bad. You know, it's like, in some ways it can be, oh yeah, it's predictable in some places, but not bad. And it's very easy to misconstrue the two. Where thinking that because some pieces have to be predictable in a story. When you're talking about storytelling, And in a way, game design is storytelling made physical. I think another example I could think of that is when you're writing a mystery, right? Whenever you write a mystery, if the reader or the player doesn't have the means to suss the pieces out themselves before the reveal, and it's like, oh, a clown did it. It's like, oh well, there's no story beats about a clown in this particular, you know, fairly serious story. So it feels a little bit out of left field to be told, oh yeah, we're just gonna shock the audience, right? Ah, no, I need a block when I'm out of stamina, dang it. I need to get to... I would like to actually get to the boss 3 times. At least one more round where I'm at 400. That would be good. Oh, jeez. Tough thing for me is remembering to block. I think that is my biggest weakness. Still my biggest weakness. God, if I only could have pizza now. Oh. I had pizza yesterday and it's difficult when you have a ton of leftovers where you're just like, yep, alright, how am I gonna eat all this? How do you eat all of this? I guess the only downside really with this game is that I haven't found any other music yet. But maybe that's because I haven't gotten really far in. There might be some special music when you get further in. I do like this gun having penetration because, man, does mean that I could just... Yeah, I saw that. I got another kill because the bolt went zooming through. Okay. Okay. Just gotta keep moving. Okay. 100 is beaten again. So now I just need to beat 2 more. 2 more rounds. We're good. And then I at least get something new, which is good. I think the game doesn't get that much harder. It just gets... I think it's just that your endurance starts to flag more than anything. Because my endurance is probably the thing that's been taking the most hits more than my ability... more than like the enemies are getting harder to deal with. I'll just play it safe. ODaM. Okay. Oh. Crap baskets. Okay, I think that counted. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. She deflected it. She deflected the shot. Bless, dude. Eh. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The worst feeling is when I know what I did wrong. It's that same feeling again where it's just, oh no. Oops, help, it's again. I got the words jacuzzi and yakuza mixed up. And now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. A classic. One of the classic puns. Trying to think if there's anything I can do kit-wise that would be better. I think I'm still more used to the shotgun than the revolver. Let me go to my gear really quick. Is there anything I should change out? Let's see. There's adrenaline mode sight. Try this one really quick. I don't know what that does. You know what? I'll switch back to the shotgun, and I'll switch back to the Tatus. I do like the throw ability. The throw ability is pretty sick, though. Yeah, because the shotgun, I just like too much. I feel like the shotgun is just my favorite, just because it's a little less... it's less of a problem to aim because it's more forgiving for somebody who like me who's not the best with their aim. I do like that little bit of frame drop when I throw the sword and I get a lot of people at the same time. Because holy, it does not. I did not think the game was ready for me to do that. Whew, there we go. Back to 100. Okay, back to 100 again. Holy Toledo. Really hoping I can make it work. Oh, geez. Oh, boy. I'm tense now because I really want to get this one more time. Okay. Gun. Kitchen gun. Oh, now I see what the scouter does because it lets me zoom in on more people when I'm in adrenaline mode. I did not even notice the camera was zooming out when I'm in adrenaline mode. I didn't even realize that was the case. Oh my goodness, I am a freaking moron. The camera zooms out when I'm wearing the scouter so I can hit more people. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. How did I not notice that? It's so easy to see. I guess that's what happens when you get locked in. Yeet. Oh, that is not where I want my sword to be. Okay, we're good. Okay, 200. 200, we're good. Yeet. Don't let the flame die out. Up, 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 up. Go for it. Dragon Slayer. Oh god. No, 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 no. Die. Ugh. Oh god. Very scared. No! God bless America. The one time I hesitate. Oh god. That's fine. Okay, I should drink some water. I'm probably thirsty. Okay, the bullet deflection one might be easier if I... Bullet deflection will be easier if I get this back equipped, because I can deflect 2 bullets. Not that much easier, mind, but easier. It also doubles the chance that I accidentally deflect into the gunmen themselves, which would suck. What does the scouter say about his power level? 5. Power level of 5. Whew. I do like the little contrails that draw behind you when you do that move. I haven't talked about it much because it's been kind of just a consistent factor, but it is very nice. Makes me very happy. I feel like this entire game has been basically brain chemicals. I've been very happy the whole time. I will say that for Sunday games, the one thing I have found that's difficult is finding games that I can reasonably pick up and put down without it being a series, without it being like a long series, you know, where I'd want to spend a lot of time experimenting and trying things. One game I've actually had on the back burner for a while now that I really want to get to, but I'm not sure if it'd be a series or if I could reasonably do it in a Sunday. There's two actually. The game called Chess Pieces, where it's more called Petrified Pawns. I know there's a shotgun chess or whatever, which was also cool. Oh. Okay, go for it. But there's two games. There's Void Stranger, which saw that one too. Void Stranger and Outer Wilds. Or is it Outer? Yeah, Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a time loop game, which I really want to get to. It's really freaking cool. It's really interesting. But I don't know how long it would take for me to beat it. So it would be really tough to... I realized I needed that guy alive. Ah, whatever. It's fine. I'll just take what I can get at this point. But there's that one and Void Stranger, and I would love to play either of them, but since I don't know how long it would be to finish them, I've been very hesitant to start them because I don't want to start them without the intent of finishing them. Because both of them are very story-driven games that it would be really disappointing as a viewer. I recognize it would be very disappointing as a viewer to not see the whole experience. So I am trying my best to... I would want those to be complete stories, right? Rather than having to split them piece by piece. Like right now, Sifu at least sits at a cliffhanger. Like, okay, can ODaM beat freaking the therapy place? But it's like, okay, but it's like, and that's what I would want, is if I'm gonna leave a game behind for a time, like put it down and come back to it after a little bit, it would be a game that I can leave it at a reasonable cliffhanger. Whereas with some of these, it's like, okay, how do I even begin to think of that? Okay. Whew. Okay, got the gadget. Thank goodness. What time is it? Huh? Unlock 6 gadgets. Oh, it's probably a watch. No, he shot me. God dang it. I was hoping to go for reflections too. Okay, what's the new gadget? Smartwatch reduces special moves cooldown. Oh, that would have been helpful for a lot of the other challenges, huh? Okay, equip this still. Well, you know what? No, I'm gonna swap back to this. I think now our goal is just to get... If we can get 400 again, I think my goal right now is if I can beat my high score one more time, I'll be happy for stream. I think that would be the goal. But Void Stranger I've been really excited about because I watched some of a playthrough of it and I do know some of the stuff about it. But I just love this. I love the story of it and it looks really cool. And the gameplay is so fascinating. So I really want to see more of it. And there are a lot of games like that where I want to get to them, but I don't know how to get to them in a reasonable time. I will say that I don't think starting a Saturday thing again would be feasible in the time. Because I've been actually needing my Saturdays lately to refresh and recharge for my work week. So I can't really use Saturdays as wantonly. Oh, doy. Alright. Let me drink some more water really quick. Ah, jeez, okay. Let's see, is there any other gear I want to try while I'm here? There's only one more type of shoe, so... Alrighty. One more try with gusto. Depending on how well this one goes, we might have time for one more, but I think if this one goes all the way, this might be the last attempt. Maybe? I don't know. Difficulties that I don't actually know. Ah, oh, I came to a stop, but I didn't have adrenaline. Oops. That is one thing about the adrenaline mode that is a little tough for me to understand. I don't really focus on it because I don't often have to worry about it, but it does drain over time, and I don't think about it because I'm usually too focused on everything else on screen. Ow. Okay, no. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It takes no time at all to get back in. It's fine. Whew. I guess I should ask you guys, and I'm also going to ask the YouTube side, if they got this far, if they can tell me if there's any games. I think on this particular stream, I will make sure I grab I'll try and grab the read-only for the Google Doc for the games list, so that if anybody wants to see the games list, that they can look at it. And it's like, because if people start if people start asking for stuff on the YouTube side, then I can figure out how to make it work over there too. That's basically why we got another Slay the Princess stream anyway, so that'd be how I figure that. It's like the combination of those two. I don't know if they're disparate audiences or if it's like there's what the Venn diagram is for that. Because I don't know how many people both watch the live stream and also watch the YouTube video. So I need to figure that out because I actually don't know. I just realized I actually need to remember that there's a right bumper ability. Yeah, because I can do that. I have not been doing that this whole time. I really need to because it's really helpful. Whew. Like, Dragon Slayer is good and all, but I need to remember that I have the original ability first. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Yeah, this game is an insane mental workout, and I really like it. Overall, I hope you guys do go and check this out yourselves because holy Toledo, you know, just a lot of fun. Not to mention, it's like if you have Game Pass, it's actually no, I don't know if this one's on Game Pass. I actually don't remember. I know my friend got it, so I don't know where. I know it's on Xbox though, so it is worth it, 100%. Spend much time watching the software and game development category. Sometimes I don't go in there too much, just because when I'm working, I usually, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where you don't want to, like, it's hard for me sometimes to focus on what they're saying while I'm doing my own thing, which is sometimes a little tough. It's the tough part of watching informational videos for me sometimes, is that I'm like, oh yeah, I need to lock in and focus. But I feel like I should do so more, because I feel like it would be nice to see what other people are up to. I think usually though when I'm watching a stream, I tend to be more focused in on kind of like watching. I like watching people play games, and because it takes me away from work a little bit, you know, when I'm like, oh yeah, I can sit back, you know, vibe, watch somebody play, like, you know, I'm watching someone play, like, with a lot of my mutuals I usually watch, you know, where I'm able to sit back and enjoy seeing their, you know, their fun gameplay they're on. I know one of the, like, Alita I pop in sometimes just to watch, just because I enjoy seeing them, like, just playing with friends and just making it cozy vibes and stuff. But I imagine there must be a game dev. Oh god. Killed 5 shooters in one. Oh hey. Why so many shoes if you only... Oh jeez. Okay. Doing good. It's mainly the tough thing is that when I choose to watch something, I usually tend to choose something that I can watch and sit and enjoy, you know? So it's always a little tough when if I'm watching something for information, I almost never just sit and watch. I usually have like a notebook or something. Oh my. Okay, we have new gear though. What's the new shoes? Equip. Wait, shoes. What's the new shoes? Hyper shoes. 3 sequential quick dashes. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the quick dashes. I am not a fan of the quick dashes. I'm going back to my sprint shoes. I really like the sprint shoes because they I'm like the sprint shoes because they let me zoom around a lot because I can both cover a lot of ground and also do a lot of nonsense, frankly. Because it lets me precisely go through the enemy grouping rather than being stuck with it. Watchstone has been developing a pre-apocalyptic technological. That's a lot of words for the story, but so it's an action RPG. Okay, intriguing. That's a lot. Pre-apocalyptic technological supernatural. So fantasy with extra steps. Not to be dismissive of their game. It is much more just trying to understand what that means in my head. Because it feels like pre-apocalyptic and technological and supernatural feels kind of like... I guess that would technically describe the early 1900s, but that depends on if you were like present for World War I or not. So I guess Armageddon takes many forms. Armageddon takes many forms, Fed Boy. Oh god. I'm trying my best to keep my brain running right now, and it is not working very well. Where's the last... You! Oh. Government has AI and drones as anarchical to some serial that offers you DNA to give you temporary powers. Oh, Bioshock. Okay. So Bioshock, but on land. Okay. I like that. That's pretty good. Intriguing. I'm trying to get my brain to understand it because it's like, so because that sounds like Bioshock. Yeah, I had similar comments. Not a bad thing though. That's not bad. That's not like, that's the tough thing. It's hard to say like comparatively. Like, okay, I'm trying to liken it to something, which even I do that. Where it's like, okay, it's tough. I think it's tougher when I don't have a visual. You know, it's like, if I don't see the game myself and be able to separate it in my mind from other things, it's a lot harder, you know? Where it's like, okay, how do I separate this from the game I will liken it to in this moment? Whew. Okay, gun. What's your highest score in this game? It's in the top left. It's 474. Which means that I got past the third time fighting that guy. And I was able to... okay, I need to be way more careful with that. Holy. I need to be more careful with where I end my dashes, because that is definitely what gets me killed more often. Okay, good. Dead. Yes. Very good. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, jeez. Wow. My brain is doing its best to work right now, but holy crap. Oh, jeez. I do like this where they show you your best combo, your boldness, and your score next to each other. I did just realize that boldness is, I only got it to 350, but it's not, despite having kills at 474. So that tells me is getting boldness to 400 is going to be tough. Even at my best, I wasn't able to do it quite right. Whew. But overall, though, this game very good. But I think that's something that a lot of especially solo devs, it's the most disparaging thing, though, right? Is hearing your game be compared directly to something else. And I've learned that it's sometimes just best to let people do so. Like, I don't particularly get angry if somebody says my game is like, oh, it's this plus this, because it just like, yeah. I recognize that there are heuristics to the human brain. The human brain creates shortcuts because it is easier for the brain to function that way, right? And I can't really sit there and say, oh yeah, it's the human brain is wrong for doing that, right? And it's not wrong for people to lean into the human brain's tendencies just because it makes me feel a little bit like, oh, well, geez, man. Just because it makes me feel a little sad. It's like, yeah, whatever. But even then, for me, it's just, oh, good, my game's being compared to things that are good, you know? It would suck if someone said, oh yeah, I'm gonna compare your game to like Gex or something, or Bubsy 3D, and you go, oh yeah, thanks. I appreciate the Bubsy comparison. Truly, the hallmark of gaming capability. I will be Bubsy. Oh jeez.
Punk's worse than anything. I would love to see the mob destroyed. So I join your side.
Oh, that was a close one. I did not need that level of stress in my soul. I don't care about mashing at this point. I just want the kills. It's fine. It's fine. We take these. I'm okay with this. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Okay, get the spin. Spearing. Oh wait, it's a throw. No, why did I throw my sword? It was a literal throw. All right. I don't know how many more. I got one more left in me. I got left in me. Truly, I forgot I equipped the throw sword because it's really good. I forgot that I equipped the throw sword because it's really good, but I think it was because I just didn't think about it. At this point, I do not care about if I'm mashing. I just want to throw hands. It's probably better if I don't mash, but it's fine. I'm making it work. I appreciate that I could just do that instead. That was very close. Whew. Yeah, this game is gonna leave my brain very tired later. I can feel it in my bones. Alright. Yeah, it's the same friend who got this game is the one who got Armored Core. I will say I've been tempted to do my second playthrough of Armored Core as a streaming thing, just because Armored Core 6 was so freaking cool. It feels like the same concept in my mind as Custom Robo, where you have different parts and you're fighting robots together, and it fills the same niche in my brain, right? And I really appreciate it. I really appreciate Armored Core for giving me the robot fighting that I've been yearning for years at this point. Oh, geez. I know I'm gonna get nervous as I get closer to what I want. You know, that is still probably one of my favorite, my most liked memes. Is this really weird video I made from a bit I recorded playing Dying Light a long time ago, where I don't know what it was, but I was thinking about the song "You Make My Dreams" by Oates and by I forget the pair's name, but because my brain's really not there with it right now. But it's a song called "You Make My Dreams," and I was thinking about this bit because I was playing Dying Light and I invented what I refer to as snake technique, which is to say the most powerful shinobi move you can have, which is to pull a gun when people least expect it. Because truly, the most powerful ninja art of all is that of the Magnum. Or the 12 gauge. Perish. Which this game actually seems to get the point that, you know, it's like the most impressive samurai art of all is the art of the quick draw. And the fact that 10 gauge does solve many problems. Perish. Oh, jeez. Okay, go for it. Whew. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Don't bug out now. No, for the love of crap, man. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I need to call it. My brain is fried. I have run out of my ability. I have truly run out. Okay. Oh my goodness. Akane. Man. Okay. That was like, okay, yeah, that was all my brain had left to offer. Oh man, this game is awesome. I do love it a lot. I really appreciate it. It's got a high skill ceiling, which I'm really liking. I wonder if it looks easy. I wonder if it looks easier than it is on when you watch it, or is it one of those games where somebody's watching this and thinking, "How do you even know what's going on half the time?" Because it does feel like one of those games where there is so much going on at the same time that I could see that some people would get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of visuals. So I could see that, but I don't know. Let me know. You know, like, I'm gonna talk to the future. Just let me know at some point what's going on with this one in terms of how people feel about it, because it's crazy. Okay, I am gonna call it a little early. So schedule stuff. So streams are only going to be Tuesday and Wednesday this week. So it's going to be Tuesday, Shin Megami Tensei 5, because it's just gonna move from Thursday to Tuesday, and then Wednesday's still gonna be The Legend of Dragoon. And then no Sunday stream, and I'll still be on the Discord over the week. Like, I'll check it, you know, mornings and nights, but from Thursday to basically Thursday, from like Thursday night to Monday evening, basically Monday night, I will be mostly unavailable. But yeah, so I'll try my best to bring some pictures back if I can, but if I remember to. Now then, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. And I'm gonna definitely need to let my brain rest for a little bit after this one. But I do need to raid. I should be better about it. I should be better. I still need to be better about raiding. I'm trying to make it a habit. Because the question becomes, where do I go? No. I could raid over to Emeraldo. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by. And thank you to everyone who comes by. May not get to stay to the end. These are exactly the kind of games where it's like, yep, this is crazy. Alrighty. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.